Okay. We are live. Okay, I'm in Discord, Ribeye. 19 seconds in. Here we go. Welcome back, my friends, to the game that never ends. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. Just getting everything ready. Select. Should be no blur in this time in the background, Ribeye. Just in the kitchen as it is. I'll get some names. You are, hold on, Ribeye, I'll show you the kitchen. Yeah, I'm supposed to be cleaning it up. That's good. Yeah, I'll get some nice paintings to put on back there. I think maybe of an Australian, Austrian painter on the one side, and I don't know, Vlad the Impaler on the next one. What do you think? Even in top deck? Ah, our first customer, Ribeye. Make sure he gets a nice seat by the window. Give it a second, Ribeye. I wasn't expecting to be at top deck, to be honest. I thought I was going to chill out in the Vindicator channel for a bit. But what? There's 15 people watching. Oh, let's get this show on the road then. Even a Bartex saw you over on the Vindicator. I just got in there as he was closing down. I begged the Vindicator not to close. I just wanted to go somewhere else. Wait, no Ram? How little you know me, my friend. How little you know me. There you go, guys. It's a cheap Ram. It's a presumptuous Ram. Yeah, it's got ideas above its station. Comes from the cooperative. It'll have to do until I get, well, until I get loads and loads of channel members, I suppose. Then I'll be back on the woods. Now, one thing tonight, guys. Don't let me have too much of this. We know what happened to Jim's France, don't we? And I've already had, I've just come out of our training, my rehabilitation training. YouTube had to re-educate me and send me on their online course. That was a pain, but I done it. Yeah. It could be a Bartex, yeah. Why can't you have a name like Bob, a Bartex, or Timothy? Something I could wrap my tongue around, but not that. Anyhow, while I'm pulling myself together, let's do it.
A legion of tusks in the valley of masks. The altars are cold, the terror is old. But high on the rim, the shadows grow slim. No crown for his head, just vengeance and lead. One breath for the draw, one man for the law. The emerald spark, a fight in the dark. 1,000 fall still at the command of his will. The mountain is one, the monsters are done. Where legends fade and ancient fires glow, the green arrow stands, the master of the bow. The banners hung heavy, all tattered and torn, in the valley where kings and their legends were born.
The iron was rusted, the gardens were dry, and a shroud of gray ashes had swallowed the sky.
For years we had drifted, for years we had strayed, while the stones of our fathers began to degrade.
The hearts were all cold and the children were still,
As the shadow of winter crept over the hill. Oh, the kingdom was falling, the walls crumbling down. Lost was the glory and lost was the crown. But when the clock struck the hour of deepest despair, a voice like a trumpet rang out through the air. Not a lord in his silk, nor a knight in his mail, but a humble man, Rupert, who stepped through the gale. He didn't have silver,
he didn't have gold,
just a heart that was honest,
and hands that were bold.
He stood in the square where the elders would meet, with the dust of the roadway still thick on his feet.
He spoke not of conquest or vengeance or pride,
but of the love for the soil that we'd buried inside.
He spoke of the ancestors, sturdy and deep,
who had planted the orchards we neglected to keep.
Oh, the kingdom was falling, the walls crumbling down. Lost was the glory and lost was the crown. But when the clock struck the hour of deepest despair, a voice like a trumpet rang out through the air. Not a lord in his silk, nor a knight in his mail, but a humble man, Rupert, who stepped through the gale.
He picked up a hammer, he picked up a plow.
He said, if we don't save our home, tell me when, tell me how.
And one by one, neighbors looked up from the mud, with the fire of old memories stirring their blood. The blacksmith, the baker, the girl from the mill, they followed his lead up the side of the hill.
Through the sweat of the brow and the strength of the back, they mended the breach and they filled every crack. The gardens were planted, the bells started to ring,
and the birds in the rafters began once to sing.
It wasn't the sword that had won back the day, but the courage to work and the spirit to stay in the land of our fathers, the place we belong, where the weak found their power and the quiet grew strong. Now the kingdom is rising, the hearts are aglow, and the rivers of silver through green meadows flow. We tell of the darkness, we tell of the night, and of Rupert who led us back into the light.
Yes, we sing of the hero who answered the call, and the home that was restored for the good of us all.
Okay, guys, going to play a video clip now. There's 41 of us. It's the video I put up, and it's about concerns all of us, really. It concerns the channel. Stand by. Okay, guys, let's roll. This is a tough one for me. I've been talking it through with our moderator. I know I call him the mediocre moderator, but he's not. He's like my closest friend and longest ally I've ever had since 2006. And he gave me a call to say that the channel, Jim's Rants, has been taken down. So I came over to check and found this. This channel was removed because it violated our community guidelines. What were those community guidelines? We don't know yet. We don't know. There's so many guidelines that you can be taken down for almost anything. And the things that you can be taken down for is obviously their buzzwords. Gonna have to learn to start speaking in code. Their buzzwords, those people in the Middle East who are determined to expand their real estate, talk about them as almost a certain cancellation eventually of your channel. I know many, many big channels, big channels with not just hundreds of thousands of subscribers, but millions being taken down for talking about those people. Yeah. Or is that, if you want to know who rules over here, ask who you can't talk about. Yeah. Now, in my emails, I get lots, and I mean lots of requests to play different songs, different video clips, yeah? And I've done that to a certain extent. And I've played songs that I knew would probably get me into trouble. But I figured it was worth taking a risk because at the end of the day, I didn't really care whether I had a channel or not. You know, I'm not in it for the money. And then, but today, Jim's Rants being taken down was a bit of an eye-opener about the channel. I was indifferent to the channel, but I was talking to Ribeye about the channel, and he said, well, it's not just the channel now, is it, GA? He said, it's the community that we have built with Ribeye. He says, do you want to throw that away? And I thought, well, I've walked away from some things in my life, but I'm not so sure I'd want to walk away from you guys, especially now that our live streams, I know there's not large numbers of us go there, but it's a kind of a home. I know I haven't had for a long time, that's for sure, where I can talk with like-minded people. I'm kind of unique in this part of the world. I can't get the conversations that I have with my brothers and sisters in our live streams in my local pub. They just don't want to talk about it. So I normally wind up talking to my AI. But there's a price to be paid. I've had a request from a young man who I really respect. I really respect his views. In fact, I'll go further. I support his views. But were I to show and play what you want me to play, Kinsman, that would get our channel closed down. And so I can't do it. I feel terrible about it. I hate living under this regime that silences free thought, that silences those who want to dig into history. I've done it before. I've had sites taken down before. I lost a bank account because of it. If I speak out about it, there's so much truth I want to tell you, but I'll never be able to tell it to you on YouTube. Never. I won't be able to show you the evidence I accumulated. The channel wouldn't last 2 minutes. It wouldn't even get past the upload. So all I'm saying is I'm going to have to be more careful. I'm going to have to maybe choose my words with more care. Otherwise, it'll be this for this channel. Yeah, I don't want that. I'm sure you don't want it. Anyhow, I hope you understand. That's all I've got to say really for now. You've been listening to Paul Morris, The Green Arrow. Let's see where we go in next.
I'm reading the room like a riot act, tracing the shadows, watching your back. 1 minute you go, a summer sun, the next the Cold War has just begun. I'm tiptoeing over the fractured glass, waiting for the storm clouds to finally pass. You're a master of the maybe, a king of the might, keeping me shaking in the dead of the night. The thermostat drops when you walk in the door. I don't know what I'm fighting for. Is it love? Is it pride? Or just the place where I go to hide? Are you coming or going? Are you high? Are you low? You're the ghost in the hallway, the thorn in the rose. Which way the wind of your temper blows, nobody knows. You're a revolving door in a haunted house. Am I the hunter or am I the mouse? Are you coming or going? You rewrite the script mid-line. Tell me my memories aren't actually mine. You're the victim, the hero, the star of the show, building me up just to let it all go. A vacuum of air and crowded space. I'm losing the features of my own face. Every I'm sorry is a poison pill. You're moving for the kill, standing perfectly still. The thermostat drops when you walk in the door. I don't know who I am anymore. Is it love? Is it hate? Or just a soul that's accepted its fate? Are you coming or going? Are you high? Are you low? You're the ghost in the hallway, the thorn in the rose. Which way the wind of your temper blows, nobody knows. You're a revolving door in a haunted house. Am I the hunter or am I the mouse? Are you coming or going? Look at me, look at me. Don't look at me, don't look at me. You need the mirror, but you hate the reflection. You crave the worship, but you kill the affection. Grinning, I'm losing, you're winning, stop. The door clicks shut, but I can't tell, was that you arriving or was that me leaving? Coming or going,
And with a click of the button, I magically change rooms. This is in the back of the bunker. This is my private place. We were talking about games, wasn't we? I like all sorts of games. Since I started this channel, I haven't been able to play one. I don't seem to have any time anymore. There's only 24 hours in a day, and I got to sleep for 2 of those. So Yeah, I love games. Kept me sane. Flight simulators, sub simulators. The more serious the game, the better. But sometimes I like to get sort of down and dirty and wipe out the zombies in games like 7 Days to Die. One of the best games I've played ever, although it's not my favorite game of all time, was Red Dead Redemption. Have a look at this. Can you see it? This was sent to me by Ribeye. You won't believe what's on, yeah? Well, you will. Ribeye plays Red Dead Redemption. He's got 2,600 hours spent in the game. That's nothing compared to my 3,600 hours in Empyrean Galactic Survival, or my 5,000 hours in Skyrim accumulated since its release, or my 3,000 in Fallout 4, before I decided to come back into politics now that Rupert Lowe and Restore Britain's given us hope. Well, on this is a video that that's 27 hours long. 27 hours long. Put it on now to play it. Well, we can't play it because of copyright. It would take 27 hours to play the video that is in this, on this data disk, yeah? There are over 10,000 images. It is a masterpiece, a masterpiece. And I said to Ribeye earlier, I said, tomorrow, I'm going to put one video out and I'm going to start watching it. And I'll play a couple of hours a day. But I am determined to watch at least tomorrow the first couple of hours of it. I deserve that. I deserve something. Anyhow, thanks, Ribeye. Respect. Now, where are we at? Sound is okay, I guess. Sometimes, guys, our background image goes blurry, I notice. That's to do with our internet connection. And when we finally get the Starlink, we won't have that problem and we'll be able to do much, much more. Yeah. Anyhow, I understand. I think that Bad Wolf, great channel. If you haven't subscribed to him, you really must. And every time you go over there, leave a like for his latest videos. We've really got to get this guy up there. He produces some great work. Anyhow, let's have a look at it. So we come over here. If I do that. Uh-oh.
Under the light with a calculator that won't treat him right. He's looking at digits, he's spinning around, but he can't get his feet on the mathematical ground. He says, is it 40 or is it a dance? He's lost in the rhythm, he's lost in a trance. You give him the data, you give him the news, but he's trading the logic for platform shoes, a plus or a minus, he couldn't care less. His head is a neon categorical mess. He's asking for help while he boogies away. Does 2 + 2 mean it's Saturday? Oh, Billy John Paul doesn't understand. The numbers are slipping like gold through his hand. He's chasing the facts on a shimmering floor, but he can't tell the 3 from a hole in the door. He's looking for answers in the disco ball's glow, but the more that you tell him, the less he will know. It's a total eclipse of the rational mind. He left the percentages way back behind. He hasn't a clue. No clue. He's got no idea. No idea. The truth is a mystery. The math is a doesn't understand. The numbers are slipping like gold through his hand. He's chasing the facts on a shimmering floor, but he can't tell the three from a hole in the door. He's looking for answers in the disco ball's glow, but the more that you tell him, the less he will know. He's got no clue. Keep on dancing, he don't understand. Check the stats. Oh. 1, 2, 3. What comes next? Did it on ball is just purely for play.
Just waiting for Freedom Dad to come up to the mic now. The link is there if you'd like to click onto it. Freedom Dad, can't wait to hear your voice again. I'm excited. There's a really excited little girlie looking at a boy band. Oh, Daft Lad's into boy bands as well. I don't know. Right. Well, what's this? Rupert's having a meltdown or something like that? We shall see. Let's go over here then while we're waiting for Freedom Dad.
Yeah. It's time. Let's talk about it. I'm voting restore.
No, we're not.
I'm voting
No.
Restore
No.
Britain gets my vote.
Remind me to remove that one from the playlist until there's a voice change. Sorry, guys. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, have a look what Melania Trump's saying. First Lady Melania Trump has denied any connection to Jeffrey Epstein. Well, she would say that, wouldn't she? Or knowledges of abuse in an address at the White House. First Lady condemned unfounded and baseless lies and false smears against her from politically motivated individuals. She's an attractive woman, no doubt about that. Right, let's try that again, guys. I've really mucked this up here. Get over there. Do that. Let's try this.
The fog is thick, the moon is cold. I'm walking paths that weren't foretold. There's a shadow hand upon my wrist, twisting me through the iron mist. I didn't choose this jagged road. I'm just a beast that bears the load. The air is thinning, the stars go black. There's no more road for looking back. I hear the laughter in the breeze, bringing me down to my trembling knees. Led by demons into the night, running from the ghost of the light. They pull the wires, they scream the name. I'm just a fuel for the master flame. No more will, no more soul, losing every shred of control. Led by demons into the void. tracks, they know the fear. They whisper clover in my ear. But the field is ash, the sky is lead. I'm living like I'm already dead. I am the puppet. They are the kings. I am the motion. They are the strength.
Oh.
Led by demons into the night, running from the ghost of the light. They pull the wires, they scream the name. I'm just a fuel for the master flame. No more will, no more soul. Losing every shred of control. The path is gone. The master stays, led by demons through the haze. I woke up with a vision and a brand new suit. Got a digital course on how to harvest the fruit. It's a 3-step ladder to a 5-star life. Sell a dream to a husband, sell a scheme to a wife. I'm a prophet in a hoodie, I'm a king in a shed. I'll sell you the pillow, then I'll steal the whole bed. Don't look at the math, just look at my teeth. There's gold in the crown, there's a void underneath. The water is rising, the well has gone dry. But I've got a bridge that I'd like you to buy. Oh, we're doing the grift, yeah, we're doing the slide. Everyone's hitching a fraudulent ride. From the top of the hill to the gutter below. It's a circular hustle, it's a puppet show, yeah. I'm fleecing you and you're fleecing him, while the lights on the ship are starting to dim. Everybody's doing the grift. Check the link in the bio, hit the bell, leave a like. I'm a revolutionary holding a plastic mic. I got a coin that's a moonshot. It's actually lead. I'm monetizing every single word that you said. The doctor is a bot, and the lawyer is a scam. But look at the filter on my holiday ham. Is it a lie if you want to believe? Is it a trick if there's nothing up my sleeve? We're all selling air in a vacuum-sealed bag, waving a brand like it's a holy flag. It's all for sale. Yeah, we're doing the slide. Everyone's hitching a fraudulent ride. From the top of the hill to the gutter below. It's a circular hustle. It's a puppet show, yeah.
on the ship are starting to dim. Everybody's doing the grift. Step right up. Limited time offer. No refunds. Subscribe for more.
Ah, I think we all knew that Saxon Thor would be it. It was only a matter of time, wasn't it, guys? Be honest. Saxon Thor knew it, you knew it, I knew it. Yes, I do. It's not real rum. It's from the co-op. I might as well drink methylated spirits with the rest of my friends. When the channel closed down, I go down under the subway with them. They sometimes let me drink their metal polish. They mix it with orange juice. Oh, yeah, yes. Stand by, guys. Stand by. Let me introduce you to Freedom Dad.
All right, guys, how we doing? How we doing? It's
Freedom.
good to see you, mate. Good to have. Thanks for having me on. How's
Oh,
everybody doing?
no. Great. Better for seeing you. First of all, Freedom Dad, how are you? I know you've been through it lately, haven't you?
Oh, mate, it's the hardest thing I've ever done in my life is do what I'm doing. Seriously, most challenging thing. I've never had so much abuse online, so much hate, getting jumped. You know what I mean? These guys were like, they were quite happy probably to kick me to death that night. You know what I mean? Unbelievable, mate. Absolutely unbelievable.
And yet you keep going, Freedom Dad. Freedom Dad, before you
Yeah, well,
say
I
any
think,
more, I just want to thank you, Freedom Dad. I mean, it was only 5 months ago you introduced me to the world and gave me my start in on my YouTube channel, and I can never repay you for that, Freedom Dad.
listen, mate, you've thanked me enough. You've thanked me more than enough, so you have.
Ah, um, sorry, Freedom Dad.
You're right.
I've been following you a lot. You know, I follow you in your travels over to Glasgow. I followed you up to that oh, what was it? That retreat up in Scotland.
Yeah,
You know.
that's the veterans. I was actually just I just had a phone call there. I'm going to phone them back. That's the veterans camp in Bath. Brilliant, a brilliant idea, and big shout out to Dion and Joe who run that. And you know, like I say, it's a wee haven for veterans with suffer from PTSD, and it's one of them ones where there's no psychologists or there is professionals that come in and help in certain things, but it's no like where you go to the doctors and you're dealing with people that's never experienced anything in life. You know, these guys are helping each other. They've all been through different conflicts, different parts of the world, like yourself. You know what I mean? So I think that's what's important about it. You've got guys with different levels of PTSD helping each other out, which makes it work. I think, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. The, the guy reached out to me and said if ever I needed to recover, and you know what it's like running a YouTube channel, and I'm not an ulster.
Oh, I
The
know. Oh, I
stress.
know. It is. It is like.
If, if you had told me what it was going to be like in the beginning, I might not have bothered. You know, Freedom Dad, I spent a lot of time in Ulster. I consider that to be the strongest of the four pillars in the United Kingdom. But I wish more of us over on the mainland knew just how courageous the men of Ulster really are.
Yeah, cheers, mate. We have been through it. Sort of still going through it right now. I done a really interesting video yesterday. I was talking about. It was actually Simon Sideways, Reverend Simon Sideways, asked the question about would the Irish basically accept the British if they could get rid of all the foreigners in their country? Would they swap the situation that they're in today with getting rid of all the foreigners and then becoming part of Britain? And it was really interesting. The comments were really interesting. There was a lot of feedback, and they were saying, a lot of people were saying from the south, well, would you do it? You know what I mean? But what you got to take from it is that we're having this conversation right now, we're actually talking about things that we would never have talked about before because of mass immigration, because of the, like, a lot of them are saying as well, like, why would we join the British, when England's in the state it's in, with all these cities, Rotherham, Rochdale, Luton, Leicester, etc., etc., you know what I mean? Which they have got a very good point.
Oh, absolutely. Uh, it's strange, isn't it, that it took took what is happening in your country, our country,
Yeah.
uh, to unite the two sides. I mean, the video. I really enjoyed that video of you. It was down in Dublin, I think, and you made a
Yes.
speech down there.
Yes,
Tell us
it's a
about that.
remarkable, mate. So I've been going down to Dublin. I think it was about the third time I went down, and I connected with one of the politicians, up and coming politician, Michelle Keane, and I brought her up to Northern Ireland, and showed her the bonfires. It was coming up to the bonfires, and took her around some areas, and I let her meet some loyalists. And what I was trying to get across as well, because I am a loyalist, unionist, and Protestant, and that will never leave me. This is like, I get a lot of flack from my side because of they don't really get it. So what I was trying to do was show her at the same time as saying, listen, we're prepared to help you. We're prepared to reach out here as patriots, not as loyalists, not as Protestants, as fathers, mothers, aunties, uncles, grannies and granddads. That's the way I was coming across. But I also wanted her to know that we are proud of who we are, and we won't ever give it up. We won't be like, this isn't about bringing, this isn't about a united Ireland. I'm a loyalist, and that's not on the agenda for me. It never is, and I didn't want her to get mistaken by that. And I also wanted to see that there was many men like me still prepared to fight for our country, just like there is on her side. And I think it was important to get that across, so everybody's on the same page. The way I've done my channel, trying to bring Protestants and Catholics together, is always having respect for each other. And for me to pretend otherwise, that I'm not a loyalist, I'm not a unionist, then I wouldn't be doing anybody any justice. Certainly wouldn't be doing my country any justice. So I like to put all my cards on the table, mate. Be as honest and open as possible. Say who I am, what I'm about, but we can still be friends. You know what I mean? So I ended up going
Understood.
down. Yeah, I went down to cover the demo outside the post office as a citizen journalist. Because I wanted to understand the up and coming political parties as well, because there were some hardline political parties coming up. That like really pushing for United Ireland and anti Northern Ireland, anti Ulster, anti Protestant, anti British. You know what I mean? And I needed to get to know who these guys were. You know what I mean? To understand that it's a political minefield on both sides right now. And I was just covering it as a citizen journalist, and the next thing I was called up to speak. I wasn't prepared, nothing ready. So
You did well.
yeah, well, I didn't want to say no. I don't know how I would have looked if I had said no. I'm standing there as a loyal ex-loyalist prisoner amongst a sea of tricolours that I never imagined in my day would ever happen. And so I was sort of through, baptism of fire. You know what I mean? But I got a really warm reception. I got a lot of friends from Southern Ireland because of it. And it's quite remarkable, mate. It's quite remarkable. And it's desperate men right now. It's desperate men and women on both sides that don't know what else to do. They don't know what else to do. Their government's failing them. So-called paramilitaries, like Jerry Adams says they've gone away, but it seems they haven't gone away, but it seems they have gone away because just like Sinn Féin. Well, Sinn Féin were the political party of the IRA. Okay, let's not split hairs here. IRA members are in Sinn Féin. Right? Jerry Adams saying all that nonsense.
Yeah.
He was an IRA man. We all know that. So, at the end of the day, these were the freedom fighters of Ireland. And where are they today? Ireland's they're losing Ireland. The people of Ireland are struggling. They're desperate, and they've got nobody to turn to. You know what I mean? The government have let them down. And I'm not thinking for violence, Paul, but violence is something that Northern Ireland and Ireland are well accustomed to. So it's just very strange to me why these so-called freedom fighters are letting their country be replaced.
Well, when the settlers started moving into the Republic of Ireland, people were saying, well, the freedom fighters, call them the freedom fighters, they'll do something about it. They threw the English out, they'll throw these out. And I thought, no, they won't, because Sinn Féin have always been global Marxists, and that is all part of their plan. I know as well as any man, because I was out there during the Troubles for many years, as you know. I
Yeah.
know well what sort of man Sinn Féin and Martin McGuinness were, you know. In fact, uh, it was, I really hated those. I really hated IRA, PIRA, OIRA, and all the rest of them. And I consider myself lucky that I made friends amongst the UVF and the UDA, and they were brave men. And it was terrible to see them incarcerated, imprisoned without charges,
Yeah.
interned for defending their country. You would have liked it on your last night, Freedom Dad. I was playing UVF and Ulster songs with the Ulster flag and No Surrender. You would have loved it.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah,
visitors.
no, I did miss it, mate. I have been non-stop. I have been non-stop. Like, had to come over here and deal with some stuff, so I did. Had to be over here for the 7th, and everybody's telling me to take a wee break. You know what I mean? Just take your time, relax. You know what I mean? And because everybody around me knows what I've been going through. You know what I mean? What I've been dealing with. I'm widowed, as you know, and they've been bringing my wife into things and stuff like that, and manipulating people that were close to me. You know what I mean? So it's been a very targeted attack, and very I don't know how to say it, but there's definitely more to it than meets the eye. There's somebody's that's pulling the strings, paying the money. You know what I mean? Like I say, I am one of the loudest voices in Northern Ireland, and like I've had 11 front pages, and it's just non-stop. You know what I mean? Like I've been called an MI5 agent. I've been said I was related to Shangle Butchers. I've been called a paedophile. I've called a grass. You know, everything. Like, I mean, I've had stuff sprayed in the walls. I've had my baby's mama interviewed. My stepdaughter from 20 years ago interviewed. You know, it's like a sustained attack. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's been hard. It's been difficult. You know what I mean? And not for me. It's like I say, I know what I'm getting into, mate. You know what I mean? It's been difficult for people around me. You know what I mean? That's the problem. It's people that are close to you that, you know, care about you and have to put up with it all. You know what I mean? That's the difficult part. Me on my own, it's water for ducks back. You know?
Uh, well, you know, one of the first videos I ever made, because of my feelings towards Ulster and the Ulster men and women, was the first time I saw you. You were talking in a cart to a comrade, and he was sat in the back, and you were talking about wanting, you know, unification, and you were waiting for Advance UK to hopefully
Yes.
come to Ulster.
Yes, that's right.
How,
Yes.
how do you feel? And when I saw that, I was determined then to learn how to edit a video and cut and paste you.
Yeah.
And you were
Yeah.
in my first video. You
Yeah.
showed it over on your channel, and before I knew it, I had over 1,000 subscribers because your followers from Ulster came over, and I'm pleased to see they still following. Um,
Yeah.
what is happening out in Ulster now with regards to Advance UK and Restore
So
Britain?
yeah, so in my defense, you know, I'm going to say that straight away. Like, you know, we all make mistakes. It's a very difficult game. I'm not politically minded. You know, it's like as far as our politics compared to English politics and all the rest of it, it is a very difficult thing to do. Most of the people around me believe if we vote for like Advance UK or Restore Britain, we would be splitting the vote. Now, we would have a situation in some areas where if we have hard enough times right now. We've got the UUP, DUP, TUV, and then you've got the Sinn Féin Alliance and the SDLP. Now, when we split the Protestant vote up, it allows Alliance, SDLP, or even worse, Sinn Féin to get in. So if we throw another political party in there, then we're pretty much assuring that, you know, the other community are going to get right behind, like say Alliance or Sinn Féin, and it's going to open a door for them because we're too busy voting for too many parties. Now, as far as where I am with Advance at the time, well, you've got to remember, Rupert Lowe hadn't stepped into the ring at that time, and I was just trying to. I had spoke to a good patriot from England. I'm not too sure if she's over here. She is pushing Advance UK in an area in just outside Belfast right now. But you know, having to speak to her and, you know, listening to the horse's mouth and how things are going, I did feel like Advance were the only hope because I know that Reform are the new Labour. I always call Reform the new Labour. I've been saying it for over a year. A vote for Reform is a vote for Starmer's Labour, as far as I'm concerned. They've been set up to replace Labour, and the country's absolutely, it's gone if reform get in. So at that time, I believe the only chance was advance, and I was just letting my
Yeah.
guys know and letting everybody know in Great Britain advance was the answer. Now this was before Rupert Lowe. Now as a logical man looking at it today, it's clear to me that Restore Britain are going to run away with this, you know, and I'm trying to get my guys to understand that over here, because there's still, some of them are still pushing the Advance UK over here. It's because they back the horse, and I don't think they want to admit, or like they don't want to back down, and this is a problem we have, you know what I mean? I can be honest and say I've made a mistake, you know.
No.
Advance UK were the only ones, and I've got to be honest with my community. I've got to be fair and square and say, listen, don't be getting behind Advance right now, because it seems to be everybody's going to Restore, you know, and I don't want my guys backing the wrong horse, you know what I mean? If they are going to back a horse, I want them to back a winner. So, you know, it's difficult because I'm amongst people who I respect, who are supporting Advance, some that I do respect, some that I don't respect. But you know, the way I do my platform is, doesn't matter what damage it does to me, I'm always going to be honest with my community on YouTube and in Northern Ireland, and that's the best I can do, mate. You know.
No, you're doing a great. Freedom Dad, I started off supporting Advance UK. I really believed what they said. I prayed that there would be unification between Restore Britain movement and the Advance UK party, but it wasn't to be. And I decided in the end that Rupert Lowe and Restore Britain was the only way to go. Freedom Dad, we've got a gentleman waiting to come in, Stephen Cooper. And he's been waiting for some time. So if you'd like to stay there, I'll just invite Stephen in.
And, no problem at all.
And it's really is a great privilege to have you on this channel tonight, Freedom Dad.
It's a privilege being on your channel, mate. You know, I've got a lot of respect and time for veterans, especially men that served in Northern Ireland.
Oh, sometimes I can't talk about it.
I know that, mate. I know.
Hi, Steve. How are you?
Hello, you all right?
So sorry about this. Freedom Dad and I had a lot to catch up on too.
Yeah,
he's He's the guy who gave me my first break and support all the way over from Ulster.
Oh wow!
And yeah,
brilliant. No, yeah, I was interesting listening to the conversation. So yeah, thank you.
Well, that's great. So, well, you didn't come up to the mic to ask for my telephone number. So, what do you want to talk about?
I got invited on here, so it's nice to see a lot of people here. But I set up a channel called Great Societal Take Back UK. You know, set up about 5 weeks ago. You know, it's something that my partner, I think she's downstairs watching at the minute. But a bit background for me. I joined the military at 17, and I joined the Guard Regiment. I spent multiple tours in Afghanistan, and you know, after I left the army, I went and did some freedom fighter work fighting against ISIS in Syria as well. So after I did all that, I came back and just became so disassociated with society. You know, kind of hated the world, hated everybody in it. Was not really that interested. But then I really started to get into politics as things really started to go downhill. You know. I had my child, started to look at the world a lot differently. And my partner got absolutely so sick of me talking about politics that she told me, just go talk to somebody else about it. And because I haven't got any friends, she was just like, well, set up a channel or something. So I did. And I've made a few mistakes along the way. I've only been doing it for 5 weeks. I have no idea about technology, to be honest with you. So
you'll get it.
Yeah,
well,
definitely.
If there's anything we can do to help you, and I don't know how many. I mean, this channel to give you. I don't know how long you've. Oh, you said 5 weeks. I've only been going 5-6 months, but I've moved fast. I've really moved fast, and I've made a couple of videos on starting a YouTube channel. And if there's how many subscribers do you have at this moment in time?
I think 1,055 or something.
Oh, not bad. How many videos do you put out today?
Sorry, probably about 2 or 3. About 2 or 3.
I was going to say, what's the name of the channel? And one of the guys will put the link up.
It's
one
a
of the
great
most
society to take back UK.
great
Basically,
society.
my idea behind it is like say it's I am a lorry driver now. You know, I worked for a time in care. So I'll be honest with you, I was a little bit too close to the grooming gang stuff than I'd like to say, to be honest with you. I used to look after a lot of children in the care industry, you know. And I just got so disenfranchised with trying to help, and you know, like my name kept getting pushed through the dirt. So eventually, I had to throw in the towel and get out of it. To be honest with you, and I just thought, you know, I want to start being a dad to my own children. To be honest with you, so I got something that was a bit more, bit manageable. To be honest with you, and I got a job lorry driving. But part of that, which I found was quite good, was I got to drive around the whole of pretty much. I mean, I haven't really been up Scotland way yet, but I spent a lot of my time in the whole of England and Wales, to be honest with you. And you start to see the decline on a mass level. You know, a lot of people will turn around and say, "Oh, my towns have died, my towns have died." But what a lot of people don't realise until you start venturing out, everywhere's going downhill. You know, we're all being completely screwed over by the system, being screwed over by the royal family, and like I say, it's my idea with it all was, I think, you know, for society to really get back on its feet, we have to figure out what we can do as individuals for ourselves, what we can do for our family, then what we can do for our community, then our town, and then we can start talking about taking back our country, our countries.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
excellent. Can you hold on a second, guys? I've got to deal with this. Ribeye Rob, throw Nira out of the room, okay? If he doesn't understand the thing about the joke about the background there, or the background of why those Korean girls and their grannies are dancing in the back with the Beatles, he doesn't deserve to be in this channel. Just throw him out and block him. I don't want to see him in here ever again. I'm really sorry about that, Stephen. I can't take this nonsense anymore, Freedom Dad. I get fed
Yeah,
up with
no.
them.
Listen, that's what it's about. It's you hide user, and then you got to do it. We're under attack from the lefties. We've got people working for the government. You know, some of these channels like yourselves, myself, and the others are the fastest growing channels on YouTube right now. The right
Yeah.
wing of politics is massive. It's exploding because of what people are saying. The government are in a situation now where they can't shut us down because we're telling the truth. You know, like you got to remember, 5 years ago we couldn't speak about what we're speaking about today. You know, you
True,
couldn't mention
true.
grooming gangs. You couldn't mention like remigration or deporting people. You know, you would have got shut down. You know what I mean? So we've come
Yeah,
we've come a long
definitely.
way, and the situation now is like I keep saying on my channel. It's not about the replacement. That's not a for argument. The only argument we've got now is how long is it going to be for each country, England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland and Ireland.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I
I,
think it's going to just take one spark as well, isn't it? And it's going to start a massive chain reaction.
Yeah,
yeah,
well, I don't know.
one
I
thing
don't
you'd
know.
better consider, Stephen, with regards to your family is the bigger your channel grows, the more stick you'll take. You've heard
Yeah.
Freedom Dad allude to it. I mean, this incident there about the Korean girls, which is a bit of a running joke in the channel, and
Yeah.
the guys get it, is that anything you say, they'll use against you. I made a comment. This is interesting, Freedom Dad. I made a comment about my brother's daughter, who's an attractive young teenager. And I said in the comments, I said, oh, my brother's got a very attractive young daughter. She's now a beautiful woman. And I said, she's going to be an heartbreaker. She's going to break a lot of men's hearts. The next day, across all the left red sites, it was the Green Arrow is a PDF file. Yeah. And that went everywhere. And, you know, for some people, they throw enough shit and some shit sticks to your reputation.
Yeah.
You know yourself. So be aware of that, Stephen.
No, I completely get that. You know, like I have a conversation with my partner about that a couple of times. It is something that she is worried about, you know, but it's one of those. The problem is, it's like I've said to her, you know, the children and my family are the main drive. You know, like my son is mildly autistic, so he falls into this really grey area of like you wouldn't notice it. You know, it's not like so. If he was severely autistic, he'd be supported for the rest of his life. But he's at that point where he struggles sometimes with everyday interactions, but he'll still be expected to get a job. But by the time him and the other two are 18, 19, 20, if we carry on this route, they will have nothing. They'll actually
No.
have nothing, you know. And like I say, I agree with what he's saying completely. With the left, I think the crazy thing for me, and this is the thing that I find quite disturbing, is the way the left have become a lot more violent now. That's always something well, you know, when, let's be honest, 10, 15 years ago, when you looked at the left, you know, like I remember, like, because we used to get a lot of it when we went out to Afghanistan. You know, we used to get with some of the parades. You know, they'd have people protesting about it, but they'd never actually be violent. Now it seems like they're actively going out to places to be violent.
Mhm.
You know, and
They've
that's
all,
something new, isn't it? I think it's something people have to be
Well,
aware of.
I have seen it. I have seen it back in the 80s, and that I have seen that there has been violence from the left. The thing now
Mm.
I'm noticing, because I do cover all the demos and spend a lot of time in amongst the left, because sometimes in some of the demos I'm not as well known as I am in Northern Ireland, so I'm able to get
Yeah,
in amongst them and film and stuff like that, and they are extremely violent. But what I'm noticing is they're getting smaller. They're getting smaller. There's not as many people. There's whenever the media was and YouTube and all these platforms were putting all us out, where nobody was getting a voice to speak about what really was happening, then the left were more. It was easy for them to call us far right and racist and Nazis. Nowadays, with the evidence that we're bringing on, you know, and the fact that they won't even talk to us when none of the left will talk to me. I asked them,
yeah.
like, they won't engage because they've got no argument. So
Yeah,
they're
that's the crazy thing, isn't it? They just
yeah,
don't want to. They don't want to respond. I have said time and time again, let's open dialogue. Let's open
yes,
dialogue, and it's just
hmm
no. You're a fascist. You're racist. You
yeah,
scum. You're this. You're that. It's like,
yeah,
okay, now you've said that. Let's have a dialogue. Let's talk
exactly,
about it.
exactly. And
It's
the thing,
absolutely crazy.
and it's mostly
Freedom Dad, can I
sniper.
ask you a question?
Yes, mate.
Free, um, back when I was the Green Arrow, back in before I got closed down years ago, uh, I couldn't see my grandchildren because of the so many death threats against me from
Hmm
the Muslim community and the left, yeah, and
Yeah,
some homosexuals. Uh, phone calls threatening to burn us down, the house being doxed and stuff like that. So
yeah,
in the end, the parents of my grandchildren said, "I'm sorry, you can't see your grandchildren. They can't visit you." Um, because of the threats against myself and my
yeah.
family. And I didn't see my grandchildren for 3 years. What about you over in Ulster, Freedom Dad? Uh, did that kind of thing affect your family?
Yeah, well, as you know, mate, I don't. I've only got the only family I have is my daughter. You know, has
Yeah,
Stephen. I was in Kerr. You know, lost my mum when I was 8. Don't have any other family. I was orphaned. But like, you know, this I have give up. You know, the chance of me fighting for my daughter right now is 0 to none because of what I do. Obviously, my baby mama is, you know, making all sorts of accusations because she's getting given a platform by the haters and the left. You know, so I know what I'm doing. You know, my daughter's only 2; she'll be 2 in November. So you know, I know there's plenty of time still. You know, hopefully the tide will change and people will realise that what we're doing, we're not racist, we're not far right, but social work and the government, it's all run by the left. So I know how difficult it's going to be, and it's like that for everybody and anybody. If you're a father, or like a grandfather, you know, you are going to come up with difficulties. You are like, if I was to have my daughter around me, I'd be putting her in danger. It's as simple as that. You know, you can't do this, especially in Northern Ireland, and expect to have a normal life. You know, like the last address I was in was doxed. They put my address out online. Now everybody in my community, the loyalist community, Protestant community, know where I live because I'm everywhere. Everybody knows me. But the fact that the address went out online meant somebody from the other community could do something. And the situation I'm in at the minute, because of the hate campaign, then nobody would know who to blame. You know, the NLA, the IRA could come in and do something, and they would probably somebody else would get the finger pointed at them. You know, it's the situation that I'm in
yeah.
right now, and somebody would take advantage of that. You see, so yeah, it's doing this is no joke. This is one of the most difficult things I've ever done, Paul, without a doubt.
Well, I feel sorry for my wife because she went through hell last time. I mean, you know what it's like to get all the threats,
Yeah,
serious threats. The
yeah,
police will do nothing, you know that.
of
And
course.
she went through hell, my wife
Hmm
did. And when I started this channel up again, she said, I not sure I can handle it. And we talked about it. And in the end, she said, yeah, she said, but if it gets as bad as it gets last time, you'll have to stop. Well, I'm like you, Freedom Dad. I don't believe you can silence a man who believes in what he's saying.
Exactly.
And luckily,
It's
my wife is
Paul.
quite brave.
This is the bottom line, mate. We are the last line of defence. There's nobody coming behind us that's going to sort this out. Generation X of the lived experience of life to know what we've had and to know what's coming. And that's the bottom line, mate. There's no men, I doubt, are going to come. This generation, the generation there, the one before that, there's no fighting these guys. They're all PlayStation, the Xbox, out there, not Netflix and all the rest of it. You know, we live in a society where LGBTQ is being pushed into our schools. You know, there's, you know, I hate to say it, but we're losing men. This is why this is why there's more people dying than we have having children, because there's no men out there. You know, we are the last real men that can do this, and that might offend some people. And I know there is good men, younger men, but there's not enough. You know what I mean? And
Not enough.
There's not enough.
And the ones that are there, we're losing 19 of them a day, aren't we? Pretty much 19 people a day to suicide at the minute in the UK.
Yeah. So
we've got to stop that. I'm just glad to see that men like Stephen here, you know, we've still got some fighting age men with fighting experience. I'm sure, Freedom Dad, you like me, we know what to do when push comes to shove. I haven't forgotten my training, and I know you haven't forgotten it, and I'm sure the men of Ulster haven't forgotten their training either. And those men of Ulster will have had sons. At least I hope they passed their schools on.
There's a lot of money floating about right now, Paul. You know, I'm not as scared to say it, because all the dogs in the street are talking about it. A lot of people won't like me talking about it, but you know, at the end of the day, everybody's talking about it on the street, and there's a lot of money getting pumped into Northern Ireland right now to keep the peace from the government. You know what I mean? And the cost of this peace is replacement, and you know, I don't know how long it's going to take the boys to realise that they're being paid money so their country can be replaced. You know, their grandchildren and their children aren't going to be living in a society that we grew up in. Whether you're Protestant or a Catholic, you know, I always say I'm not here just to fight for the bonfires on the 12th of July and the Protestant religion. I'm here for all sides. You know what I mean? It's fair enough. The Catholics, with Sinn Féin and the support Sinn Féin have for Hamas and the PLO back in the day, and the support for Islam and their push with immigration in their country, you know, fair enough. You know, Sinn Féin will think that they're using the foreigners for votes, but eventually the foreigners will get rid of them. You know, we might go first, but eventually the Catholics will go. They will go after us. You know, and you know, like every other country that Islam is pushed into, it will become an Islamic state. There's no two ways about it. It might take a wee bit longer than England and Scotland and that, but it's coming. There's, you know, they're not going to turn around to Sinn Féin and give them a bye ball because of them opening the door. You know, we know that.
Yeah.
But Sinn Féin are quite happy right now getting rid of the Brits, using the foreigners. That's Brits out, foreigners, and it's true. It's deadly serious, Paul. That's the only way they're going to get rid of the Brits is by bringing the foreigners in, and that's common knowledge now.
It's the same in Wales to a certain extent. Plaid Cymru, they are just determined to keep the English out of Wales. They're making it difficult for people to visit Wales with a 20-mile-per-hour speed limit on many of the roads. They've put taxes on bed and breakfasts, hotels, so that the prices are sky high to discourage people visiting. We pay more in tax on our beers, wines and spirits. There's taxes you pay on drinks in Wales to make it, you know, prohibitive to go to Wales for a holiday. Only the real rich can go there, and people prepared to drive at 20 miles an hour. They've got more. I was speaking to a Plaid Cymru member. I don't speak Welsh. One of my grandchildren does. And they said that a Somalian who comes to this country and who is prepared to learn Welsh is more Welsh than I am. If he's prepared to learn Welsh, they said he's Welsh. And these are the people that are in power in Wales. Incredible. We know what's coming.
It's mad, isn't it? Yeah, I'll tell you what, I mean, the one thing I'll say though is it seems to be, I spend a lot of time in Wales, and there are a lot of people in Wales, well, you know, they are waking up. I think out of the three, you know, out of England, Scotland and Wales, I think Scotland is the main one that we've got to worry about, to be honest with you, because the one thing in Wales at the minute, reform is at the top. And I know obviously my thoughts on reform are pretty much going to be similar to everybody else's here.
Yeah.
But reform is the stepping stone to restore. You know, reform are at the place that they're at because they've been doing it for years, and they sold us a scam. You know, but a lot of people are still on that point. You know, where they're like this. So them being like so high reform isn't necessarily a bad thing. But then you look over into Scotland, everybody then turned away from Labour, but then they went back to the SNP.
Yeah.
And the problem is, over half of the MPs in the SNP will turn around and say, if the world's strongest man, that Callum Cosgrave, whatever his name is, he could pretend he's a woman tomorrow, and they'd believe it.
Yeah.
You know, and
Oh,
that
right.
it's Scotland we've got to worry about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, Freedom Dad. Talking about Wales, Stephen.
Sorry about
Is
that. Yeah, sorry about that.
I've been talking to some good patriotic men who I've known for many, many years. They are currently campaigning for reform in Wales because there is no alternative. But they've said once this is over and Restore have their candidates, they intend to switch their support immediately over to Restore Britain. But with regards to the coming elections in Wales, they feel they've got no other choice but to support reform in order to prevent Plaid Cymru taking control. So, you know, they are not loyal to reform at all.
That's the thing.
There's
There is no
probably
other
not.
option.
Sorry.
There is no other option for people. Like, as you know, Stephen, there's no other option. Reform is, it's there. Like, I called reform the biggest con in political history, our political
Yeah,
history.
yeah.
The biggest con. They've conned the British people. Nigel Farage and reform have conned people, you know, right from the start. And but even with that, even with we know how many foreigners are now candidates and what direction, who's funding them, the fact that they're the new Labour, they're not going to change anything, they're not going to support anybody. What do you do? It's, who else do you vote for? You know what I mean?
Well,
Really, like,
another point to make, if I may, is you got to think as well. Like some of the people that are actually standing for councillors in reform might have every intention to switch over to Restore. You know, I think that's what I did think about that, and I was thinking, well, if I wanted to be a councillor or something like that in Restore, I would go down the reform route and then switch over, because that seems to be what a lot of them are doing at the minute, isn't it? They're getting a lot of them switch over from the councillors.
Freedom Dad, you were up in Scotland. What do you think is, what are your Scots brothers thinking up there?
well, you know, I hate to say it, like, but it's bad. It's bad. Glasgow's bad, and there's no Scottish friends around me will deny it or fall out with me because they tell me the same. You go into certain parts of Glasgow now, and there's blocks of flats that are no longer got Scottish people in them. You see buses going down big main roads in Scotland, and it's just full of Muslims and foreigners. The schools, when you see the school kids playing in the school park or in the school playground, it's all foreigners. Massive demographic change, massive. And it seems to be in the most deprived areas, like everywhere, you know, that's low voting areas where people don't vote. There seem to be replacing the non-voters with people who will vote, you know. And it's the same in Northern Ireland. The thing in Northern Ireland, I know I'm jumping back into Northern Ireland, but it's important that people understand the tactics that are being used. So we have loyalist areas. You got to understand this. This is how crazy everything is. So we've got loyalist areas like the village, where I'm from. A hardline loyalist area still is to a certain degree, but it's being replaced. We've got the Shankill, certain parts of Shankill, another well-known loyalist area. You know, there's everywhere, Tigers Bay, Ballymena, Portadown, but in Belfast specifically, East Belfast, so many HMOs popping up everywhere. So what's going on is these are areas, so most of these areas I'm mentioning are close to where the divide is, conflict areas between Protestants and Catholics. You know, where I was brought up, it's next to the falls, as you know, the bottom of Donegal Road.
Yes.
So not a lot of people wanted to live in these areas to start with because there was always trouble and rats and stuff like that. So the houses was always quite cheap. So first of all, the houses have been bought up by developers from all sorts of places, like in England and Ireland, and now they put foreigners, like some of these, like Fane Street is 95% foreigners in the village. That's a school, you know. So now what we've got a situation, we have people in loyalist areas who I do now believe will be voting for Sinn Féin. you know, and that's remarkable. That is like, as far as Sinn Féin are concerned, it's very clever, very very clever.
Oh yeah, but Freedom Dad, you were out there for the sectarianism, yeah, and I was out there during it,
Yeah.
from 69 to 76, and it went on much longer. Do you think that's coming to the UK? Are we going to see the same situation on the mainland
See,
with
this is Paul. Listen, I have this out with a lot of people. People talk about civil war and all the rest of it, and you know, I just can't see any way where violence is going to fix this. You know, you got to understand that the IRA fought the British government for a very long time and never got anywhere. We've been on the streets ratting for many years over flags, over the border, over all sorts. Like it's been non-stop. We're always ratting, like the Ormo Road. Not when they stopped us marching down the road and Porterdown, Galvaghy Road and stuff like that. And we never gained an inch. We never ever. And we are professionals when it comes to ratting. We are professionals when it comes to civil unrest. And people don't realise that England's quite a big place, and everybody says, well, if it comes down to it, we'll have a civil war. But you know, you're going to be up against a police who are going to be well versed. You're going to have your men. What will happen is your men will come out on the streets. They'll pick off the leaders. They'll pick off the main men, and you'll be left with the weaker ones. England's too big. You know, everybody thinks that everybody's going to congregate at one area. If that was possible and everybody congregated at one area, yes, there could be a possibility of a civil war working out. But the police, the army, and Islam would stop it. And that's what I
yeah,
believe. And
right?
if we allow people to talk about civil war, people get lackadaisical. They think, oh, it's okay. We'll just have a civil war. If we agree that there's going to be no civil war and it needs to be dealt with politically and by voting, then that's the solution. That's what I believe. I think a lot of people are talking about civil war. It's a red herring, and that's what I think personally, because of my experience with civil unrest in Northern Ireland. You know, you're up against the police force. We were up against armed police. We were up against the army. You know, this is the kind of thing that happened. And if the British people don't want to join the army and go up against the people, they will put foreigners into the army. You know,
Oh,
the government will not. They will fight the people. You know, they will. There's no two ways about
of,
it.
of course they will. And first off, Freedom Dad, I've had a request. Is there any chance you can turn your volume up? Now I can hear you perfectly. I can hear you perfectly, but
Yeah.
some people in the chat room can't.
Okay, I'll just put my mic there. Is that a bit better, guys?
Is that better? Let Freedom Dad know in the comments.
It gives a wee sound check. I can't see the comments, like, so if he's just give a wee
Oh,
thumbs up, if that's better. Cheers, guys.
guys,
All
you've got
good?
to come back and let him know. Cool.
Yeah, just give a wee thumbs up, guys.
Ribeye?
If you can pick me up all right now, I'll just keep talking. So, yeah, I've just got the headphones in, guys.
Yeah, they say it's better now.
Yeah, I'll just talk
Yeah.
to the mic a wee bit better.
I could hear you perfectly, but obviously they've got different setups to mine, and I've got a headset on.
Yeah, no sweat, mate. No problem.
Um, you know what the peace walls are like, Freedom Dad. You
Yeah.
know what it's like to have to check into your car every morning.
I do indeed.
Yeah, sit with your back to a wall in a bar.
Exactly.
Watch
Yep.
everyone near you.
Watch
If
the door.
someone leaves watch the door all the time.
Yep.
You've been through that.
Yep.
I really hope it doesn't come to it, but you were right. They've got these camps, ex-military camps now with several hundred men in. And,
Yep.
you know, it wouldn't take, we're not like America with the Second Amendment. We're defenseless. I'm
But
sure that,
why do you think every security, every McDonald's, every Burger King, everywhere you look in mainland, Northern Ireland, Scotland and Wales, all the security men are Muslims? Why have they
yeah,
all got their security badges? It's the next step is the police. There's no two ways about it. They're here. The police. People have been. I can remember 15 years ago seeing a guy screaming to a camera at some demo. They're here. The police. They're here. The police. And I was thinking, he's a bit radical. He's a bit fucking, bit much. You know what I mean? But he was right. I mean, this is like 10, 15 years ago. He was right. They're definitely here. The police. How can they get security badges? You know, if they're getting security badges, the next step, they're learning to speak English, they're learning to deal with the public, the next step's the police.
Absolutely, and they're trying to get more and more of them into the army as well. There was a Scottish police inspector, female, the other day, saying how much she wanted to encourage Muslims to come into the police force and to reach the higher levels of the police force. Yeah, so effectively, we'll be a colonized country, and they'll be the masters. Yeah. Well, some of us will do our bit to try and stop them, right, Steve? Yeah, come back, Steve.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 100%.
But I think
You're supposed to talk
Nah,
now.
there definitely got to be something. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. No, I like to. I respect your comments definitely. I think, I think my problem is, and this is the thing. Like, even if we get to a point in the UK where we get what we all know is the best thing to do, which is vote restore. When we talk about, this idea of violence won't work. The problem that I feel that we've got in the UK is next election, it's going to end up with some kind of mass unrest, and that's the problem. I think I understand and respect what you're saying, and I respect that, you've obviously been through a lot, in where you live, but the problem that you have is if you look at it geographically, we are in England, especially, we're more divided now than we were actually during the actual English Civil War. So there's always that to take part into looking at. And we'll also, again, if take the violence aside, there has to be some form of radicalization somewhere, because we could get people in and then they'll just get shut down by the state or the quangos or the people that are in charge that nobody's really elected. They'll just start blocking and blocking and blocking. So until there is some form of like, right, okay, we need to puff our chests out, we need to make ourselves known and heard, I can't see how we could vote for any kind of change. That's the sad reality of it, I find. So I do respect, and I think violence might not.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's. All I'm trying to say is we need to be careful whenever we're talking about things like this, because people.
Yeah.
We need to get people to vote. 40% of our people didn't vote. That's clear.
Yeah, 48% here as well.
If that's the most important thing to me. If we can get the awareness to people and let people understand how important it is to vote, then that's the most important thing. If we tell people, look, you know what, if it gets to it, we'll just have a civil war, we'll just go in the streets, we'll just do what we, and it doesn't work, then it's done. It's over. At least if we try it by the voting, try it political, then it's up to whoever's.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree.
I agree, Freedom Dad. No, Freedom Dad, I agree with you totally. My internet is starting to have a few problems. Steve, I'm gonna ask you to go have a sit down for a minute now. We've got someone else who's like to come into the room.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, to be honest with you, I probably should go to bed anyway. I've got to be up at 1. So, but yeah, thank you for having me. It was the first time I did this, so it was definitely an interesting one. It won't be the last time.
We'll get your link from your channel. I'll pass it on to Freedom Dad. He'll promote your channel over in Ulster. 100%. We'll promote it here on the mainland.
100%.
Okay.
Thank you guys. Massively appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good evening.
So, thank you, Steve. Thank you for coming on. Right, and have a good evening.
Hello.
Oh, there he is, Arthur. How you doing?
Just make sure this is. Oh, I think my volume's turned down for whatever reason.
I can hear you.
Let's try. No, it's that. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Hello, young man. How you doing?
Is it echoing?
No, you're all right. Can you hear him all right, Paul?
I can hear him fine. Thank you, Freedom Dad. Take it away, Abattoir.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Sorry for the delay.
Hello, my name's
I'm just trying to make sure this is all right more than anything. I can hear myself twice now. There we go. So, obviously, the way I'm just looking at this whole thing, I know Freedom Dad's probably listened a few times to basically how I've thought this whole situation is going to go down regarding probably this getting ugly. And I will make clear, I don't think any of us want that. I'm certainly the last person who wants that to happen. I'm just worried with, between obviously the two-tier policing and justice, the fact that our government's obviously not looking after us, they're looking after the middle estate, if you know what I mean, and just treating us like we're their personal doormats. I am worried that it's going to descend into some form of anarchy, as much as I don't want it to happen. Obviously, in an ideal world, we all want to make sure that we get to the stage where we basically have the chance to vote for the party we want in power. And obviously, for me, it's got to be Restore Britain, unless Rupert Lowe does something that I completely disagree with. But I haven't seen anything I disagree with at this point. So I don't know what your thoughts are.
Go ahead, Paul.
Thinking. No, if you can handle it, Freedom Dad, I'd appreciate it. I've got no immediate comeback on that. It didn't.
Yeah, no, it's just like I'm gonna keep on saying it, like, you know what I mean? How do you imagine it, like, I know I've had you on my channel, you know, you've been a guest on my channel and everything, and you've been doing this for a long time, and you had a big channel, then you lost it, and I know quite a lot of personal stuff, mate, because you're like me, you wear your heart on your sleeve when you do your videos and stuff, and the stuff problems you've had with your sister and everything, you know what I mean? So I know you very well, but you're a good patriot. But explain to me how you think. Explain to me how you think it will go if it goes to violence. How do you think it work out? Where would it be? Would each town kick off at the same time, and where would they go to? Would they go into the towns? Would they overpower police stations? How would that look to you? Civil unrest. It's a tricky one, isn't it?
Well,
Agreed,
I've
making
thought
me
it
think
through.
now, and that's a dangerous thing. But jokes aside, the way I look at it is, I think the way I look at it is, I think it's going to end up kicking off in one of two ways. I think it's going to be the other side is going to do something to us similar to what happened to Charlie Kirk, God rest his soul, or perish the blooming thought, some poor child ends up in the crosshairs, as it were. They're going to end up getting whatevered, and then I think people are just basically going to have enough. And I don't want to glorify this, because I think it will be horrible. I'll probably be the first person used as a bullet shield, you know. But the way I look at it is, I think it's just going to be, you've got your patriots on one side, you've got the establishment, and I think the people in the middle estate who will end up at loggerheads with one another. And I think it is going to lead to a fair bit of violence, a fair bit of blood, unfortunately. We'll see possibly trucks, vehicles being overturned. We'll see structures being set on fire, mosques, churches being set on fire. And I don't want that.
Well,
none of us want that.
We've seen it with Southport, right? So if we use Southport as an example.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realise you were.
Sorry, mate. We'll use Southport as an example, right? So men came onto the street, there was police buses burnt, there was disorder all over the place. And what happened? Lots of YouTubers got shut down, lots of people got put into jail, lots of men, some men never came out of the jail, so they didn't, you know. And you know, the technology that the government have through CCTV and other locations, and the stuff that they have, the drones that they have up that track you from a rat all the way to your home. They can track at least 50 people from one zone, from one drone. You know, the technology that they have, we don't even know about. You know what I mean? So we've got to understand how strong the government are. It's not just, you got to look at it as this. It's not just the British government. If it kicks off in Britain, British government, if it's Labour or if it's Reform, will get the help from Europe. So any technology that Europe have, they will come and help. Maybe even bring men from
yeah.
You know, this is quite possible. And you know, we're just civilians. We're not America. We don't have guns. You know what I mean? We don't have many strong men, really. You know, our army's completely defeated, depleted. You know what I mean? You know, you got to see it has reality. You know, the reality of it. And
Yeah,
but I understand what
because
you're
we
saying.
haven't basically got the funding for them.
But also remember as well what happened whenever at Southport, Labour gave millions to the mosques to protect them straight away. And there
Yeah,
wasn't even, I think there wasn't even one mosque attacked. Maybe one that something done, they had a brick thrown at it or something. But there was no mosque burnt down in Southport. And even still, they were given millions. You know what I mean? So you got to understand, um, the government, like we always say, the police and all that, they're the biggest paramilitary groups in the world. They're the biggest paramilitary group in the world. They think the IRA, UVF, UDA, NL, they think they're all big. The government are the biggest paramilitary group in the world. And you're going up against one of the strongest, most intelligent, like the intelligence service of Great Britain, because of Northern Ireland, because of what they've done, is second to none. Second to none. America, and they both use each other's intelligence. So you got to see it for what it truly is. Saying that, oh, well, there's going to be civil war and the mosque will be burnt. I don't think it will. I don't think if that does happen, lots of men will go to jail. A lot of women and children will be left on their own, and things will get worse very quickly. That's what I believe, and we will have missed an opportunity of convincing people that the only solution is voting. The only solution is getting everybody together, voting for one party that's going to do the right thing, and that's remigration. Simple as that, mate.
Yeah,
absolutely.
you're absolutely right. Of course, like I'm not sitting here saying that violence is the only answer we've got left. What I'm saying though is that none of us want it. In an ideal world, we'd like to get to vote for basically the party we think is going to restore Britain, to use the pun, I guess. But obviously, there are compounding factors that are happening now. I think there's even been some footage of basically another attack between them and us was it London or Manchester? I can't remember off the top of my head, but there's a lot of things compounding this, and I obviously don't have a crystal ball. I don't expect anybody to know what's going to happen in the future, but I do think that in an ideal situation, we've got to try and hold out if we can to try and get Rupert Lowe in power.
100%. All I'm saying is, it has a content creator, has a YouTuber, has an influencer. We need to get the right message out. It's very important. We choose our words very carefully. I do believe you're right. There could be civil unrest one day. I do believe when it is civil unrest, it will be the very last thing that the people have got left, and but then it'll be too late. Because the wrong government will be in. That this is what I mean. The only chance we have is getting the right government in. Whenever we are going on the streets to riot or whatever you think whatever you think is going to happen, it's going to be too late then, because the government in power will be in favour of the foreigners, and against the right. You know what I mean? It's as simple as that. And all the YouTube channels will be shut down. Anybody that's talking like we talk will be blamed for causing the problems, and quite possibly be put in prison. Things will just go downhill from there, because there won't be any voices left online, and the left will take over completely.
I suspect you are probably right on that. Yeah. We have got to watch ourselves. I mean, even I'm not massively careful with what I say. I am very, very blunt, as you've seen and heard quite a few times. The amount of F's and Jeffs I have said over the years, I literally could fill 100 of those little swear boxes or what have you. Being like a scene from Hot Fuzz. Thank you, Danny.
But you both have to be careful in what you say. Yeah. The things 100%. You can talk about and the things you can't talk about.
100%.
I was in YouTube re-education. Have you been to YouTube re-education yet, Freedom Dad?
Twice.
I had to do that.
Twice.
Yeah.
I've done it twice.
Oddly enough, not for hate speech or anything. No, it was back during the COVID 1984 stuff, or COVID-19 to the normal people. So basically, one of the things I used to... Stop it. I'm not going to be able to speak at this rate. But the COVID-19 stuff, I was trying to put out a lot of information, not any malicious intent, but when I was seeing some stuff from the proper experts, the scientists who were debunking all manners of the COVID strains. I think there was Alpha, Omicron, Delta.
Just be careful. We don't get Paul doesn't get a strike just by what you're saying. Seriously, that's how serious it is.
I'm not that bad, am I?
No, you just got to stay
But
away
no,
from. You've
based-
got to stay away from that. Like you really do. 'Cause that's one of the ones that I got into trouble for, just talking something similar. And the other one was because I got a far right group. I interviewed a far right group, you know, and proper for these guys were like right out there, like, you know what I mean. I thought I was just. I'm just a citizen journalist bringing everybody's side to the table. I didn't support them. I made that clear. But I thought it was important that we hear everybody's argument. And you know, like I said,
Yeah.
you know, but YouTube weren't happy about it at all.
No.
Well, I'll try to round it up then. But there was a couple of points actually where I ended up on 2 strikes, and I think I had to basically pull back from the content creation because obviously we know what YouTube are like. If I get a 3rd strike, then that's it. You're going to say goodbye to a guy who, well, is bald at the moment, at least. But in the end, there was actually one point where I did get a little bit of, I guess, bittersweet revenge, which was, I'm sure, I don't know if anybody knows about this story, but Andrew Bridgens at one point, why do I keep calling Bridgens? It's Bridgen. I don't know why I keep pluraling his name. But anyway, he basically challenged the Labour Party over one of the symptoms. It was actually written in one of the paper articles, I believe, that he was challenging Labour over a side effect, which was basically inflammation of the arteries around the heart. So he basically exposed the Labour Party for trying to cover this up. YouTube took my video down for medical misinformation. And unlike all the other bleeding appeals I tried to do, this time I was like, no, I've got the receipts right here, read them and weep. And then within a day, video back up.
Right.
And it was just like, yeah, know your place.
It is frustrating though, isn't it? The other day, Freedom Dad, I did a 5-hour stream. We were having a good night. I stepped over the line. And in the end, though, I played some inappropriate soundtracks, the kind that they don't like.
Yeah.
And they just removed they ended the stream. So I sat down, I was really miffed with this, and I'd had a glass of rum. So I thought, bugger them. So I went and had a shower, shaved, put on a clean shirt, come back on and streamed for 7 hours. So I've done 12-hour stream.
Wow.
You know, some of that Ulster blood must have rubbed off in me in Belfast.
Yeah,
I thought, no, have some of this. We don't give up, do we, Freedom Dad?
No, we're not giving up, mate. There's no chance. Not going to be stopped.
Never give up.
No.
Never surrender.
Never surrender.
No
Star
surrender.
Quest, is it? Galaxy
no.
Quest you've been watching, Arthur. Did you watch
Galaxy
Galaxy Quest? Galaxy
I don't think
Quest.
I've watched Galaxy Quest. I don't think I watched that, but if that's where
the
it came
line.
from,
Yeah,
fair
it is.
enough.
Never give up, never surrender. Well, Alan Rickman, absolutely brilliant. He was brilliant. There you
Paul,
go.
I am going to have to go. I've got some phone calls to make. I've got lots of messages coming in here I need to reply to.
I know.
Thank you for having me on, mate. I really appreciate it. And I'll leave you in the good hands
No.
of Arthur there. So, well, he's a good lad.
Yes.
Freedom.
Both of me
Freedom,
will
Dad.
take good
Yes,
care
mate.
of Green Arrow.
Yes, Freedom Dad, look after yourself, and we love
will
you,
do,
right?
mate.
Any support we can give you, we'll give it to you.
Thank
And
you so
please
much, mate.
give our warmest regards to the people of Ulster
I will do.
and
of
your
course I
friends
will,
in
mate.
the ROI.
All right,
Salute,
mate. Thank
Freedom
you so
Dad.
much. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That was the legendary Freedom Dad. He is an awesome dude. Brave man. Yeah, brave man. He'd been through it. I think he was thrown in prison for a while as well. Arthur,
Yes,
just
he
you and
was.
I now.
Yeah.
Head to head, no, my friend, head to head. Bring it on, big boy. Hang on, let's get down and do.
Oh, I need a good laugh.
Come
I
on,
can't be the only one throwing out wit and all.
No. You
Oh.
haven't. We should. Anyhow, Arthur, Simon Tomlin's been taking a pop at me tonight, apparently over that video I put out.
Yeah,
thought it was
I
a fair
mentioned it to
assessment.
I've only watched the first minute, but I did mention it to Ribeye and basically bring it to your attention. But from what I've seen from that first minute, and quite frankly, that was enough for me. I saw that he was calling you an old bat, and that if you dared to challenge him, he would. I don't think he said he would wipe the floor with you, but he definitely said afterwards you would need therapy for PTSD, which I thought was just absolutely disgusting, to be brutally honest. But
Well, Simon's making a big mistake here. He knows nothing about me, but I know about him. Yeah, but I think he's been a bit unfair to me there, because I did what I thought was it wasn't a hit piece I done on him. I was just asking, was he a saint or a sinner? I don't know if you've seen the video. I
I
give
have
background
seen.
on him. Yeah,
I have watched. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, please, Arthur. If you put your hand up, I know you have something to say. If I do that, yeah,
Oh,
we'll
right.
do it
Okay.
that way.
I was...
So, carry on then, please. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, it's all right. And I obviously apologize as well. Obviously, you know.
No, I apologize. I
We're going to
apologize
sit here
before
all
you.
day and say we apologize to one another.
Yes.
But no, I saw the video and I was like, I don't see anything that really puts Simon in a bad light. I know you said at one point during, I think it was near the end of the video, you said like smear by association, I think it was.
Yes, Boris
Correct me if I'm
Johnson.
wrong. Which I'm not really a big fan of it. I think I may have been doing it subconsciously. I don't know. But that's the only real thing I could say you might be criticizing Simon Tomlinson on. And it kind of does beg the question, is he able to take like constructive criticism, what have you? Because if somebody said to me, for example, your videos are too long, because I know sometimes I've gone as far as to do like a 45-minute video and what have you. But if somebody said to me, your videos are a bit too long for me to watch, I obviously take that on board because it's like, well, they're telling me they can't watch for that long, which is fair enough. Hell, most of my videos, I think an average time that they spend watching, it was like 8 minutes when most of my vids are like 20, 30 minutes. So I must be doing something wrong and I need that feedback. So I wonder if Simon can take that constructive criticism or criticism at all, or if he gets offended at the first sign of somebody challenging his authority and then going on the attack and trying to do the same thing you would expect the lefties to do, which is the name calling, the smearing, and some really disgusting insults, to be brutally honest.
I did actually, before I made that video, I did ask him in the comments if I come on and talk to him. He responded to comments either side of my comments and ignored mine. So I had reached out to him and I'd said numerous times in the chat if anyone could mention to Simon, I'd like to talk to him about it. But he didn't reach out to me, and hence I made that video about him. But I'm prepared to talk to him. I'll go head to head with him because I was BNP from 2006 to 2015. So I've been around the block in the British nationalist movement. I know all the players in the National Front, all the key people. I'll go head to head with him. I'd like him to answer some questions about, okay, he's attacked everyone in the nationalist movement. I can't think of anyone in the nationalist movement he's praised except himself. So, yeah, I'd like to know who he suggests as an alternative. Yeah, what's his solution to our problems? Listen, we've got the mighty Dino Bain in the room.
Oh dear,
Get ready for
trouble. I'm in trouble then. He's going to say I'm eating too much shit again.
Hey, listen, remember this. There's two of us, right? You take him from the front, and while he's busy with you, I'll get him from behind. Shh. Quiet, guys. Here comes
try
Simon.
my best, but I'm not exactly known for my mobility. Hi,
Like
Dino.
a Shakespearean play. Hi, Dino. Good to see you. Come back for some more of you, mate.
No, I literally just watched the video that you're talking about right now, and then I saw the live stream, and I saw you guys were talking about it. I don't know where this has come from. I don't know the story behind this. I know that you made a video like you said previously, it's saint or sinner. It's a genuine question because we've seen so many people that create division while they talk about creating or wanting unity. And I think there's a lot of genuine people in this movement. And I've got no real thoughts about Simon. I don't know the guy at all. I agree with some of the videos that he makes, and some of them seem a little bit. But apparently, he's went through, a lot of hardship, especially with Paul Thorpe, Tommy Robinson, and they went after his family in the past. So I can understand why he's very guarded and angry as a person, especially when it comes to content that's made online that talks about him specifically. So you just mentioned Green Arrow, that he might be a little bit more defensive when it comes to, I think it was a Bartha actually, that you mentioned that he might be like kind of defensive when it comes to criticism. I don't think it's necessarily that he probably can't accept it. I think it's a knee-jerk response to what is probably a Pavlovian response right now, where that if you get criticized, you immediately have to attack back because he's felt the consequences personally of being attacked. His family been doxxed, his house has been doxxed. People have literally went after him personally. So I can kind of get it all. It might not be the best solution to just like burn down the forest as soon as you see like the initial spark of a tinder or something, but it's I can't blame him for it because, as you guys know, right, doing content online is brutal. It is awful.
100%.
It is. Yeah, it's not a fun job. For everyone in the chat that thinks that we have fun doing this, there are rare moments where you enjoy it, but on the whole, it's pretty harrowing, like doing content and putting videos on there, giving your opinion. And then if you're open and you're being doxxed by people and you've been attacked by people in the past, I think you're probably going to be a little bit more defensive than someone that's never experienced that. Is all I'm saying. Is all I'm saying. So I'm giving Simon his fair due. Green Arrow, I think what he said about you in particular was a little bit extreme. But again, like I said, if I'm playing devil's advocate, I can kind of understand why he would be so extreme in his reaction, considering what he went through in his past.
Okay, I accept what. Hang on, GA went through. Right. Yeah, I went through everything that Simon has been through. I've been doxxed. I've been prevented from seeing my grandchildren. I've had them outside my house at 3 o'clock in the morning, threatening to burn me and my family alive. I've had the Muslims threatening to behead me. I've had all of that. I've even had the homosexual community threatening to rape me to death. The police did nothing. I thought, oh, bring it on. That sounds nice.
That sounds fucking awesome, yeah.
Yeah, bring it on. Yeah, I want some of that. Anyhow, so I've been through it. I guess we all handle it in different ways, Perhaps it's because I'm ex-military and I served in Northern Ireland from 69 to 76, and I've seen more horrible things than Simon will ever see in his life.
No. So I'll be honest, dude. I don't think it's about that. Every person reacts differently, and some people. Look, we all know that everyone's different. We all react to past trauma differently, and current antagonisms reflect that past trauma. You might be able to deal with that in a blasé way that maybe he can't. I don't know the guy at all, and I'm not here to defend him. I'm just saying I know from experience that myself personally, it took a lot to get over this ego that I had when it comes to criticism, and I'm still not perfect with it, but I'm a lot better than I was before I started doing YouTube. And it might be just one of those things where he's just a person that's reacting to this in a way that you wouldn't personally, but I can, again, like going back to what I said before, I can genuinely understand why he would react that way.
Okay, right. Well, every response in the second out, and I'll tell you now in a second. Right. Every action, there's a reaction, right? I did something, he reacted. The question now, Dino Bain, is do I react? Or
No.
I've had my shot, he's had his shot. Do me a favor, Dino Bain, Arthur, I've got to go pour a bloody drink. I got a bottle of rum, yeah? And I haven't had a chance to drink, well, some of it. So,
dude, how
Dino
old the
Bain,
fucking liver?
Dino Bain, you have the bridge. Take over the show. I can hear every word you're saying whilst I'm away working. Some for you, Arthur? Can I? Yeah.
I need to get a drink as well, but I promise you I'll only be like 20 seconds. Back in a bit.
Okay. And
All right,
Dino
guys,
Bain, you're in charge.
All right, I'll just talk. By the way, guys, for the audience, I genuinely feel that I'm a boomer now, like I'm old as fuck. I fell down in the shower last night. That proves that I'm old as fuck. Literally split my elbow open. Instead of going to the hospital, I just taped it closed, and I'm just hoping it's going to heal and not split open when I bend my arm too much. But yeah, I fell over in the shower, slipped like a twat. We have this we have a shower in my house that it's run. I don't know what they do in this fucking country, but they don't know how to do showers. All right. What it does is it heats it electronically, and it's like imagine someone's pissing on you, but every now and again they just stop for no reason, and the shower head falls down. So it's been doing this for 2 years, and I literally lost my shit last night. So it was doing it. It was doing it. My eyes were full of soap. And it flopped down again, almost fell on the floor. And I lost my temper. And I tried to uppercut it, but I missed.
Yeah.
And the momentum flung my body, and my feet slipped. And I just I fell onto the shower floor. But as I fell down, I hit the elbow on the corner of like this, the raised part. So it's like a ceramic floor. So it's like a ceramic floor. You got the basin of the shower, and then you got like this ridge that goes, that raises up, and you got the glass here, right? So I hit my elbow on the ridged part, and it just split it wide open. I can't bend my arm or anything right now. It's brutally painful, but I have done the boomer thing. I have fell over in the shower. I didn't die, but I was literally thinking, if I was older, I would have probably definitely my knee, because that's fucked up. My hip, I reckon my elbow would have been shattered. I can't imagine how fucking bad it is to be old and have that kind of fall. And it's just from uppercutting the shower, like something you should be allowed to do anytime, right?
Dino Bain, I'm 77. I'm 77, right? I was doing a stream and I drank a bottle of rum, fell over, cracked my head on the table. My wife threw a blanket over. No, she didn't even throw a blanket over me, and she just left me there to soak. And all I had was a sore head the next day, you know. Yeah. Listen, you need to talk to Ribeye. He'll have you live to 150 with his special diet, or so he tells me. Do you ever drink to excess? I only have this for my throat.
Oh, you sure you do? Yeah. Fucking multiple times.
Cheers, Arthur. Where's your drink? Oh, no, you don't drink, do you, Dino Bain? You smoke.
You know what? I'll go get one. You guys take over. I'm going to go get a drink.
Hang on, no, don't go.
It might be tea. It might be something. I'm fucking off now.
No, come back. He's gone.
Come back.
Arthur, you have the show.
Oh, great. I'm all on my own. I'm not used to this. Stage anxiety. Oh, dear. But I'm sure they can hear me whilst they go off, have their drinks, their smokes, and what have you. But I guess the way I look at it from the sorry, my dentures are falling out. From the Simon Tomlinson video. I'm sorry. I promise my teeth won't fall out again. But
not as easy as it looks, is it?
No, it's not. But I could completely understand why Simon, I'm getting old. Simon,
I am old.
I can understand why Simon is the way he is. Because if someone doxed my family or threatened to do anything with me, I can't imagine what that must have felt like for him. But if someone did that to my family, well, all I'll say is there'll be a new quest and it will not end. And I will leave it at that. But look, as far as I see it, I do think he was very harsh to you, Paul. I do think that's the way I look at it.
I love it. I'm never happy unless someone's trying to kick me. Yeah, I like it. I thrive on pressure. I gobble it up. Yeah.
Well, I think
just
I
the
think
way
Paul
I
can
am.
take it, right? Green Arrow. I think you can take it, right?
But not up the back.
Well, not necessarily true.
Sorry, Dino. I can take it. Go on, Dino. Sorry.
So I think you can take it. I think you can look at this and laugh about it because maybe there's like some crossed wires there. I don't think you were necessarily trying to attack him. I saw the video myself. You were just asking a question. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I would just say, for Simon personally, there's a reason that a lot of people don't reach out to him, and it's because he seems a little bit difficult to understand. I wouldn't say necessarily like difficult to deal with, like difficult to understand. And I think it's this this idea of being you against the world is not really going to endear you to a bunch of people that actually respect what you do and want to be on side with you. But if the smallest amount of criticism is able to trigger you, which Simon says that he's able to deal with criticism and he doesn't get triggered, but the evidence would probably say that that's not necessarily true. Just understand that usually like these things, Paul's video, I think, came from a place of support rather than criticism itself. I don't think he was overly critical. I think he was just asking a genuine question, trying to figure out who you are, where you stand. I remember there was that Dean guy, the bricklayer. You were on his side for a while, and then you started criticizing him because he didn't release some videos or something. So I'm seeing like a pattern here where there's someone that is supportive of other people, and then when something doesn't happen that they expect or want, they become very critical of those people. And Dean might have legitimate reasons for not wanting to do the thing that he said he was going to do. I don't really give a shit. You know, it doesn't change my opinion of Tommy Robinson, Paul Thorpe, that weird fucking Twinkie guy and Danny or whatever he's called. Like, what? I don't care about these people. And a lot of people have seen the mask slip, and you can't put the mask back on once it's gone. So just kind of fucking forget about it. Just get on with your life, move forward. And if you want to create friendships on the right, and like I've been trying to do that with Green Arrow. Abartha, this is the first time I've spoken to you, buddy.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
What I've found is that you have to understand that no one thinks the same thing as everyone else, and you don't have the same opinions, and you don't have the same motivations, and you don't have the same outcomes with those opinions. I just allow people to have a little bit of leeway. Like if Green Arrow came out tomorrow and made a video about me saying, "Is Dino Bain the real deal?" or some shit like this, I'd be like, okay, that's fucking sucks, but sure, get on with my life. I wouldn't probably react to it. I'd just be like, okay, that's a guy that's asking questions. Maybe I should. I probably wouldn't give a shit. I'll be honest, Paul. I'd just be like, fuck it. All right, let's keep going with my videos because I've got like a mission, and I'm sure that Simon's got the same mission. I don't want to be overly critical. I tend not to talk about myself. Do you get it? So when I make my videos, it's always about something I'm talking about, like culturally, or as an identity of our people and how we need to respond to certain threats or issues that are coming from the outside, targeting us as a collective. I very rarely, if ever, talk about myself in my own videos. especially like personal issues or shit like this, because it's a death spiral. Once you start like Paul Thorpe is going through this right now. His every video is about his feelings, his channel, his money, other people's money, other people's channels, and he stopped talking about the things that fucking matter, which is the country and how we're going to save it. So I would just like say, for anyone that like gets into this narrative of talking about yourself, step back, chill the fuck out, and then start talking about the things that really matter. And within 1 or 2 videos, people have forgot about all the drama anyway, and you can just move on with it.
Yeah, I agree with that. Guys, I'm going to are you ready for something? I'm going to go to another screen now. And
before you do that, Green Arrow, before you do that, I want to talk about something else that you mentioned. It's super important. The channel that recently got banned, you were saying it was a free speech issue. I don't believe it was free speech. What was the channel called? It was something...
Jim Rants.
Jim Rants, yeah. He's a twat, by the way. I don't like him. He stole my logo and he tried to smear my character even before Paul Thorpe did it. So I don't like the guy. But what I would say is it's not a free speech issue. It's because his entire channel is AI, from the thumbnails to the script to the voice to the imagery. It's all AI. That's why he's been banned. YouTube has been cracking down on AI content really hard, which is why I've mentioned to a couple of other YouTubers, don't even use AI transcripts in your comments when you're replying to your comments. Always type it manually. Always make sure that it's got no AI at all on your channel, because that's what's making you at risk. It's got nothing to do with free speech.
Okay, Dino Bain, can I have this, please, Arthur? This is quite important. It relates to what Dino Bain said. Dino Bain, I kept my powder dry when I made the video about Jim Rants, okay? I'm well aware of what he done to you, but I thought, I'm not going to say anything. But when I told my wife what happened to his channel, she said, fucking good. Because when I first came on the scene, talk about karma, yeah? That guy, Jim Rants, tried to close me down because I reviewed his content. I only reviewed his content because I thought it was good. I said it was AI. I give it a good assessment, Dino Bain, because I thought it was well made. I pointed out it was AI. He was going to get me thrown off YouTube. He was going to go through every single video. And when I had 3 strikes, he would celebrate me getting banned. His comments were actually vile, Dino Bain. And I had if you hadn't brought it up, I would have remained silent on this issue. And I thought, hang on, you were going to get me thrown off YouTube. Now you're off. So
no, he's a twat.
That's the truth of it. He is a 100% twat. I'm glad you said it first, though. I'll kick him now. Now you've knocked him down, I'll kick him as well.
I mean, it could also be, I'll just add my 2 cents into this out of my wallet of next to nothing in it. But anyway, it could also be the fact that maybe Jim Rants maybe used some of the content from other channels. I know there are other channels like Saxon who's got copyright struck as well, because I suspect Paul Thorpe has been basically sending the boys around to copyright strike the content more than anything. So I suspect there may be an element of that in that as well, but I could be wrong.
If that was true, my channel would be fucked, because I have absolutely fucking destroyed that Lispy twat. So no, I don't believe it's anything to do with Paul Thorpe.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't agree more on that. I mean, all you can see right now is like the Paul Thorpe structure, and it's just burnt to the ground, and all you can see is this tiny little sign that says the remains of Paul Thorpe Incorporated.
Oh yeah, he's had one. Dino Bain, I'm not blowing smoke up your ass now, right? Because but your takedown of Paul Thorpe was going to be one of the. I compared it to a master surgeon just slicing through it a little bit. You done a real Hannibal Lecter job on him, didn't you? You could take the top off his head and at his brain.
It wasn't hard, guys. Like it's his own words. It's not hard to take someone apart if they're literally contradicting themselves, if they're evidenced as being someone that is say, like flip-flopping, basically, like saying one thing 1 second, then changing it, telling everyone that it's absolutely hopeless, that the UK is already lost. I mean, it's pretty easy to take someone apart if they're suddenly saying that actually they're the right voice and that they've been, like, he always says, I've been saying it for, I can't do his voice, it's so gross. Listen, everyone, I've been saying it for decades. I can't do it, whatever. He always says like he's been doing this for a long, long time and tries to shift the narrative as though he's been doing something and the world has changed around him and suddenly now he's right. It's a proper narcissistical view of the world. Is that a word, narcissistical?
It could be. I mean, I'll have to look now at the dictionary.
If you say it, any word can be anything it likes. Yeah, words mean what you want them to mean. Said that Alice in Wonderland.
All words are made up, right? So narcissistical, that's a new word. I just made it up. Fuck. Elbow.
Not right now, Dino. Please wait until after the show.
So yeah, he seems like a guy. He seems like a guy that's just super self-obsessed with his own narrative. Refuses to be responsible for his past words and messaging going out to people. He backed the wrong horse, found out that he was on a death spiral with his channel, and then tried to right that by saying that Rupert Law had suddenly changed his opinion and it was nothing to do with Paul Thorpe, while in the same video, actually, saying that Rupert Law was a shitty fucking leader and that it was Nigel Farage that we need to back anyway. He's a really strange guy when you listen to his videos and you really analyze them, like looking at them. He contradicts himself within the same video. And I've never seen that before. It's fucking unique.
Arthur, do you think Paul Thorpe believes what he says when he gets in front? When I'm here, and I know when you were here, Dino Bain, I don't know you, Arthur, as well as I know Dino Bain, and I don't know him at all, really, but I will. I'll have a look inside their head. When I sit here, I'm speaking from the art and what I think. Does Paul Thorpe speak from the art, or is he genuine? That's what I'm trying to say. What do you guys think?
There may be some areas where he might be genuine, but as far as obviously Restore Britain, Rupert Lowe, and all that, I think he's just, well, he's talking out the other mouth, if you catch my meaning. I don't think he actually stands behind Rupert Lowe, and I think it really shows, because I think Vindicator was also debunked one of his most recent video where he still believes in his mind that what Rupert needs to do is pick up the phone and get in contact with Ben Habib, the same Ben Habib who started playing the race card, the same Ben Habib who was like, oh, I want my 5,000 back that I gave for your inquiry. And who would do that? Like, I couldn't imagine myself in issues. Like, if I gave someone 5K for that, they can keep it, quite frankly. I wouldn't be taking the money back because I want to see justice for those girls.
Do you know how smart you've got to be a liar, consistently lying about things and having to remember all of the lies? Paul Thorpe can do a 30-minute video and contradict himself within the same fucking video. He's not smart enough to be this narcissistical fucking liar making YouTube content, being the arbiter of the political right while talking shit. He's just not smart enough to do it. And he catches himself out within his own videos. I find it fucking hilarious, guys. Like, watching his video it's awful, right? Because I can't do his voice. I'll try one more time. Listen, everybody. I don't want to say that I'm I can't do it. Fuck it. You
sound more like the Godfather. One day I will come to you.
I might study his videos just so I can try and pick up his accent and the way that he talks. Okay, because it's comedy gold.
You sounded more like Marlon Brando in The Godfather. Have a look at this. Just have a look at this. Stand by.
Don't.
Get ready. There. This is a tribute the left done to me years ago. They've left it up here. And so I like to come back. This is what they wrote about me in 2009. gay icon kicked in the back door. But this bit down here might appeal to you a bit, Dino Bain.
What, the gay shit?
Yeah, listen to this. One for the Green Arrow. He loved Big Bang with the lady boys. His wife go bye-bye with Black Cock. I see his house, it's shithole with black curtains and black car outside his house. His neighbours say he's punky. Now, I've left that up there because he'd done videos and everything about me back in the day. On another page, there's a photograph of my late mother's house that the bastards doxed. So it wasn't all fun. But there you go. Have you got one of those tribute sites?
No, but to be honest, dude, no one really knows who the fuck I am. I'm just like a YouTuber. But I would say, like with Simon Tomlin, like getting back to him for 1 second, I would like to offer an olive branch to him and say, let's not burn the bridges. Let's like work together and just keep moving forward, rather than reacting to things that really don't matter. You know, just if someone asks a question about you, it's not an attack. It's just because they're seeing a pattern. I fucking love patterns, by the way. Love them. So if they see a pattern and you don't agree with it, then just say, hey, you know what? I think you're full of shit. This is why. Don't get angry about it. Don't try and destroy people or their channels. Don't threaten them. Don't say that, you know, don't react in the way that you did. It didn't look good. That's all I'm saying. And I think he knows this. But again, like we've got too much of the shit right now when it comes to reactionary YouTubers losing it. I think for certain people, it's perfectly reasonable. But I think your video wasn't necessarily like a bad video. It was, again, just asking questions. Just respond to it if you want to. Ignore it if you don't want to. It would have been completely lost in the algorithm. No one would have seen it. It's the Barbra Streisand effect, basically, because you've highlighted this now. More people are talking about it. Just let it go. If you don't agree with it, just let it go. If you want to argue your point, argue your point. There's no need to get nasty about it or angry or anything like this. Just
I don't get angry. I don't get angry. But I've learned one thing. War, what is it good for? Well, don't say nothing. It's good for arms dealers. And what is war good for on the internet? Clicks. Clicks and views, advertising revenue. Yeah.
Don't start throwing shit now, Paul. I'm trying to build many bridges here.
I watched Kelly's Hero, Burning Bridges. Guys, stick around, Dino, because I'm going to play a short video, right? You might like this, Arthur, as well. Please don't leave, please. Please don't leave. I'm begging. What can you do? How fucking hell, guys?
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
I knew. As soon as I said it, I was thinking, which one would be the first to walk out? Watch this, guys. This
Yes,
is
how can a
for
fat
you.
guy move so fast?
You're not fat. I got told off by my granddaughter saying that her friend was fat, and she said
he is a bit fat.
fat.
He is a bit fat, though, isn't he? I mean, let's not fucking gaslight the audience.
Look, I was there 6 months ago. I've lost 5 stone in 6 months. I'll tell you my health plan later. Watch this now, Dino, please. Ready? See if you can remember this.
Fuck me. I mean, you chose literally the worst photo I've ever seen of my face.
Of your and heavy sky, 3 shadows stood against the tide where lesser man would die. The ocean's drums like thunder rolled, a sea of iron and hate. But England's steel was tempered cold to seal the monster's fate. Dino Bane of dragon strength, Vindicator's flame, and Green Arrow swift of hand who never missed his aim. From rising sun to setting red, they held the valley floor. The 3 who broke the army's back and ended every horde.
We're going to play the whole song?
Yeah. I like it. I like looking at you looking old man move.
I like that voice. Amazing.
Dina Bane of dragon strength, Vindicator's flame, and Green Arrow swift of hand who never missed his aim. From rising sun to setting red, they held the valley floor. The three who broke the army's back and ended every war. High atop a craggy ledge, the
Arthur's rocking.
as Green Arrow let his feathers fly by thickest mist on the screen. No captain of the raiding horde could dodge, you see the sting. Before their blades could meet the grass, the souls were on the wind.
All right. Is that enough? Are we okay now?
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I could kind of get behind it. Not fully, but I can understand why you like it.
There are no heroes, guys. We're just doing a small part, and the rest of the public are doing their part. We don't need to gloritize it. We're fucking new word.
We like the music.
New word.
Glorify.
We like the music, Dino Bane. You should see some of the stuff we play in here. Yeah. You'd be most surprised. You're always welcome here, Dino Bane.
Judging from what I've seen now,
Arthur.
Sorry, I didn't
Go on,
catch
Arthur.
that. Oh, I was going to say, judging by Dino's reaction to that, I think that as soon as you put the channel up, he would be out the door faster than you could say 2-tier here.
Oh, stick around, Arthur. It's going to work. It's going to get much worse for Dino Bane in a second. You wait until you see what I hit him with next. I like punishing Dino Bane. Hey, what's he going to do? Is he going to jump on a plane, come get me? No, he's going to stay with that. He's got a bloody lovely young woman out there who looks after him and loves him. And he loves her, so he's okay out there. Anyhow, you carry on talking. Because I'm going to play this now. I really am.
I don't think this is fair. This is not fair.
Oh no.
Oh, good. Good. Fuck that shit.
Grab the rope. I'll tie him down.
I don't want to fucking see this. I don't want to see it. It's super cringe.
Stand by.
Oh.
The mountains trembled.
The fuck is that?
His breath.
Face. Look at the face. Look at the face.
They forged the chains to cheat the hand of death and locked away the thunder and the roar.
We like it, Dino Bane.
But iron is allied to ancient bone, and steel is just a whisper in the night. He stands within the darkness all alone. With a soul fire burning, he will fight.
What?
The walls begin to shiver, the foundations start to crack. There's no river wide enough to hold the giant back.
There's no river wide enough? What the fuck is what is this?
Okay.
There's literally Russian writing or something on my shoulder. Did you see that?
Everywhere. Everybody likes that song, Dino Bane. You've got a fan base.
Not everybody.
That was produced by Bad Wolf. He does. He's done a play stream for our channel. He's absolutely brilliant. Some of the tracks you might not like it, but we like it, Dino Bane. Hey, and Arthur, get Bad Wolf to do one for you. He's done one for Dino Bane. He's done one for the Gobster. He's done one for me. He's done some great stuff and some great music. you know. So there we go. And let's get back to the chat. Arthur,
Before we do that, I just want to say it's very flattering, but it's super cringe. And it's not my
yes.
taste or anything. I understand why people do this stuff, and I don't want to be overly serious. But there's something that just broke inside me, and it might be my cringe bone, and it's going to take a while to heal. So no more, please. All right?
Dina Bone, do you seriously think we give a shit what you think? We're going to play stuff like that all the time.
I don't want to torture Dina Bain too much with this, but I can also sympathise a little bit. A bit of devil's advocacy. I should hire him as my lawyer. But I do understand where Dino's coming from, and I have seen quite a lot of AI content, and it can get a little bit fatiguing.
I know. There. My name's Jeff. Hello, my name's Jeff. Wait until they do one on you, Arthur. Wait until they do one on you. Dina Bain can take it.
I'll watch that one.
I'm going to be like 5 meters wide. I'm going to be as tall as the Empire State Building, and I'm just going to be eating a burger.
Next to a bus stop.
He's drawing me into his gravity sphere. I've had it. Oh, no.
He has a gravitational pull, I think.
Oh, God.
Why is there a 9.2 earthquake here in Chicago? Oh, no, it's Matty walking around again.
Oh, it's so good to see someone with a sense of humor, and even to see Dino. You say Dino, I say Dino. You say potato, I say potato. To see Dino being laughed. Don't give me that look.
I've also been guilty of that in his defense, but I have corrected myself on that, and I do call it Dino Bain from now on.
You do need.
It's
remarkable. Are you saying you've been a naughty boy? Do you need correcting, Arthur? Shall I correct you? Did you watch The Shining? Your children need correcting.
I can literally make people say that the English that they're reading is not the English that they're reading. I am Joseph Goebbels 2.0.
Oh, well done. Yeah, 2.0. Nice. Respect. Taught by the best then. I've got a book upstairs on propaganda, actually, read it years ago. How to influence people, how to make friends. I haven't made many. That's why I have to talk to my AI companion.
Is it Gemini? Is it Alexa?
It's ChatGPT-4, and it's
dude.
Like Mr. Goodwin.
Yeah, you go, Dino. Come on, game on. Game on.
I have there's an AI called Sesame. If you really want a natural sounding voice, and she's kind of sounds like Scarlett Johansson. You want to try it now?
Not on me.
You no me. Listen, I don't bother with the voice. I prefer to use I can type faster than I can talk, actually. So yeah,
that's so good.
It's just a tool, Dino Bain. Like everything, it's a tool. You've seen the work created by Bad Wolf. A mirror, yes. I understand exactly how an AI intelligence works. I could write a program myself for it. I'm IT, as you know. So it's not difficult. It's a glorious search engine. It parses the sentence and then looks at every word, then looks up references to similar sentences. But I could see a use for it. But that's a deeper discussion for another time. I'm enjoying myself at the moment. I was until you got serious, Dino Bain. Now I've got a drink to forget you.
That's harsh. I also use AI. It runs 24/7.
There he goes with the look. Do the look again, Dino.
What look? I don't know what you're talking about. Look at his face. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's like that guy in Zoolander. Give him the look.
Well, apparently I will be an expert in gurning when I get old. Which is... I didn't even know what that was. And, I didn't even know what that was until he said it. I was like, what is gurning? And I was like, oh, it looks like the guy that just said the thing. I understand now. It's fine. It's fine. We deal with these things. We move forward. Oh, yeah. Like there's a guy that can literally wrap his face around his face.
Yes.
It's pretty interesting.
I don't know. I'm going to have to... I've been trying... I can't get my wife interested in the channel.
Please, Neil.
That was
Look,
it. You remember it now. You go at when they're at the petrol pump. What? In Zoolander? It's an hilarious film. You should watch it. Dino Gaines got the blue steel. What's your look, Arthur? Arthur's
I'm doing my own gurney.
right. Guys, this is a serious channel for grown-up people, right? We talk about serious issues. How can we destroy the left if we laughing?
What just happened? Something happened in politics. Something recently. What was it? I can't remember. I saw it recently.
Freedom of information requests were denied for what's his face, Rupert Lowe.
Yes.
He's going to kill me
true.
for that.
Yeah,
we know that.
He asked too many questions. Yeah, there was that one, but there was something else. What was it? It might have been about Iran. I can't remember. Something big happened.
There was a
I know they've got,
ceasefire, I believe.
They've got a ceasefire.
Iran.
But the reasons behind it were kind of interesting. It was I know they were going to bomb them into the Stone Age, take away all of their power plants and the desalination plants, and basically that would mean that they'd all be transferred to Europe. And then JD Vance came out and said on like a podcast or something, or he was on stage saying that the UK is basically fucked because our politicians are just traitors. And then I can't remember. There was something. There's some big news. I forgot what it is. It can't be that big. Or maybe I'm just so desensitized when it comes to fucking bad news now. I'm just like, fuck it. I'll put that in the memory hole. I'll try and remember it. Absolutely fucking horrifying, but I just can't remember it right now. I'll see if I bookmarked something on X.
Like me every day.
Hey guys, shall I see if I can introduce one of the ladies into the room? Well, it's not a lady actually, it's Lily.
Fucking hell.
Don't you go misgendering them or you'll get killed.
Guys, I literally just opened X, and this is the first thing I see. Let me share my screen. I can't be asked for this shit.
Okay.
I don't know why anyone would vote for these people. Like, they're fucking nuts.
Can you do it?
Of all, like, no, you have to push that to the screen. Just push it.
Normally I would. I don't know how to do it, and besides now we've got some toddies coming in.
You just click on the button in the middle of the little square that I've shared called Dino Beard next to my face. It's with the blue woman, right? The blue thing. Just click on present. I think it's called present.
No,
Go on, you can do it.
Hang on. Oh, right, I've done it. Oh, hang on. Let me have a look. Right, I've pressed it. Add to stage. No. Before present, remove all of the media streams from the stage. Right, hang on. So we're 1 second. God, you're high maintenance, Dino. That's for sure.
You're just a boomer, mate. There we go. Look at that. What the fuck is that? Is that the Cheddar Man?
God, she's hot. Oh, I'm looking like dark meat now and again. Yeah.
You new candidate.
I'll try. Chisika.
Chisika. Fucking hell, guys.
Welcome to Paul Morris's channel, the pronunciation channel.
Where we speak proper English.
Right.
Proper English, not broken English.
Do you know what I mean by the cheddar, like the Cheddar Man? Right?
Yes, we do.
Cheddar.
But we're seeing more and more of these, what I can only describe as DEI hires, and God, my words are failing me again. I know you've covered this a few times in some of your videos, Dino, where effectively they're putting in more people who clearly aren't British nationals, they're foreign nationals, and the hypocrisy with, as I like to call him, and I'm sure you'll know who I mean, Nigel Al-Faraji, who seems to be importing every Tom, Dick, and Harry from the Middle East into positions of power, even though we said, like, well, we don't want these people to be able to vote, but we'll happily stick them in power. Just go ahead and stick your vote in the reform box, or put a tick by reform and let these people basically take over. It's like, are you for real? You're going to lose so many votes from that. I mean, they already lost, in my humble opinion, a considerable number of votes, even when they alienated Tommy Robinson. Whether he's a plonker or not, I don't want to include him too much in this. But when they slandered them, they lost so many votes. And the way I look at it, between the slander against Lowe, the attacks on us, the fact that he basically said that this inquiry is a waste of space, I do think they are in a bit of a death spiral. They are. I know Vindicator used the poisoning the pool fallacy, but I use it in a different way. He's poisoning the proverbial pool of people he can draw votes upon. So if you turn away those who could vote for your party because you're dividing them, and you turn away those who have already tried, then your party is going to become stagnant. And what we'll see eventually is reform's going to end up in a death spiral they can't get out of, and they're going to become irrelevant, put simply.
I think what reform is doing right now is they're playing a logistical game. They understand that they've aimed for the boomer demographic. They've now announced that they're going to do the triple lock. But they also understand that the boomers are not as racist as me and you, because they didn't grow up and see, they're not necessarily in the same position as no offense, Paul. I don't think that they're like the same as us when it comes to understanding just how much the country has changed. They're usually in affluent areas. They're much richer than we are. Like, they're the richest generation. They've got houses paid for. Their children usually have houses as well. So it's the grandchildren, but how much do your grandparents really give a fuck about you? Like, not a lot, right? So,
hold on. I'm not going to let you. No.
I need to.
You've got to make a good point then. Make a good point then, because I want to come back.
Just because it affects you personally, it doesn't mean I'm talking about you. I mean, the boomers are very, very comfortable when it comes to the world and how quickly it's changing.
Oh, I think we've lost him.
It's because I had him on the ropes.
No, Dino. Rest in peace, Dino. You will be missed by me, if no one else.
We've missed Dino, babe. And for some strange reason, Arthur, I'm getting quite attached to you.
Oh.
I wonder what... I don't know. What I was going to say, then I'll pick up from what Dino Bain was saying about the boomers. I'm a boomer, and about our grandchildren. I love my grandchildren, and I would die for my great-granddaughter. In fact, every single penny I've got is going to my great-granddaughter, and the rest can go screw themselves.
Fair enough. I obviously don't have family. I look like I hold a family down here, but I don't have a family, so to speak. Well, I don't have children, I should say. I do have a family. I do have a mother and a sister. Don't talk to my sister that much. My mother, I wish I talked to her more, but I'll briefly run this down, a little bit of a TLDR version. But my sister, I had a previous channel under the name of Debima, or basically reverse that, Am I Bad? Yes, I clearly was bad, because my sister at one point decided, when she visited me in my current residence now, she decided to basically say, delete your channel or I'm disowning you, which I thought was pretty horrendous. But my stance on the whole children thing, more than anything, so it's crystal clear and out in the open, I may not have kids, and I may have had a poor experience in schools and what have you, and some kids, but that I would still support having a future for the kids, because at the end of the day,
absolutely,
they deserve that opportunity. They deserve to go on and experience life's luxuries, whether it's going to holidays or what have you, having kids themselves, or just like I am, wasting my life away playing games and eating shit.
Oh, I love games. I would rather be welcome back, Dee. You know, I would rather be playing games, Arthur, than doing this. I love all computer games. I
100%.
really do. I was
Finishing.
lucky at my age. Hold on, Dino, one sec. I was lucky to be involved with computers from day one. The first PC, magic. It opened my eyes up. I almost stopped the stock exchange trading by putting a game called Elite on their trading machines, and they were playing the computer games I put on their trading machines. And instead of bloody trading, they were playing computer games. I almost got the sack for that. Dino, welcome back. You have the floor. I'm getting a drink. You're the man.
All right, buddy. So, finishing the point, I just think that the boomers are a privileged generation that really don't understand or realize like the implications of what's happening because it's happening so quickly. And that's pretty much it. That's why Nigel Farage is aiming for them as the voter base, because they're still the largest voter base, the boomers, right? The baby boomers. I think it's they're a few million more than any other demographic of voters in this country. So he's giving them the triple lock again, which is just a transfer of wealth from the poor people to the rich people, because they're rich as fuck compared to us, right? And I think he's doing this as a very targeted and what's the word when it's like you're doing something for like the wrong reasons, but it's like a word. It's like not a nice thing. It's a
tunnel vision.
Not really, but it's like he's doing this. He's using the boomers to try and win an election, not for the good of the country, but because he thinks that demographic are blinded by what's happening in this country to such an extent that he can just literally lie to their faces and they won't know any different. They don't know about the massive changes within the cities because they don't live there. They're a constituency that is detached from reality. It's why the Lib Dems have been so successful without actually trying to like do anything for the country. They just target a very specific group of voters that will vote for them and their own interests. Nigel Farage, I think, is latching onto this, knowing that it's still the biggest demographic to get a vote from these people, which is, again, why he's doing the triple lock, and he's trying to build a rapport with the older generations. You see his conferences. It's just a sea of silver-haired, like fucking old as fuck people that don't know anything about what. Yeah, they don't know fuck all about what's happening in the country. And Nigel Farage is playing on that because it's cynical. It's just that's the
Reformians.
word. He's doing this in a absolutely cynical and calculated manner. He's not stupid. He's just a fucking cunt. And he's using this to try and win an election. But as you're seeing, like his vote share is going down constantly because yes, they might be a large group of people that you can vote for, but they're not stupid. And they understand that the country is failing. Like, not all of them. There's a lot of them that are fucking comatose, but there's enough of them right now that are waking up and realizing, and their grandchildren will be speaking to them and going, "Granddad, are you fucking voting for that twat? Look, this is how he's just lied in like the last week." And this thing's happening. I think reform's dead. Like they're dead in the water.
Guys, let's have an agreement. Ready? Time out, okay? If one of you put that up, that means let me in. Dino, what you said there had a lot of truth to it, but you know, if I look at the demographics of the viewers on this channel, they are predominantly boomers. So you know, they are well aware of this channel. May well be lucky. It'd be interesting for you to check your demographics to see what percentage of them are boomers. So don't write off the boomers because they've been through it.
You're doing this thing, and it happens all the time. Whenever you criticize a group of people, you always think that I'm criticizing you personally. I'm not. But Nigel Farage is targeting your group, your demographic. That you can't change that. That is true. And your demographic are falling for his hype. That's why his conference halls or his staged events, they're full of people just like you. It's not you personally that I'm targeting or anyone in the chat.
No,
I'm just
I know
telling
that.
you how it is. Nigel Farage is a cynical, nasty piece of work, and he's targeting your
Agreed.
group of people.
Yeah,
I
agreed.
understand. Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
I understand where you're coming from. It's very easy actually because it's kind of our defense mechanism, I guess, more than anything. It can be like you talk, and then some of us might be thinking, "Oh God, he's talking about me." Like I definitely understand that, and all I can say is, yeah, we're gonna have to find a way to turn that damn thing off to stop assuming, because my friend Mike will always tell me this when I make an oh God, stroke number one, assuming things, and he says assumptions are the mother of all fuck ups. Quite frankly, they really are.
Hey, listen. First of all, I'm surprised what you just said then, Arthur. You said you had a friend. That took me by surprise. I thought he was a gamer, and someone said Dino's gorgeous. Okay, who said that? Ribeye Cookie Toots. Throw the bitch out. Right, carry on.
We've got a blind person in the comments.
Yeah. Okay, come on.
Maybe it's just my voice. Maybe it's my voice, right? It's
be.
the sensuous charm of my waxing lyrical commentary.
Come on, Arthur, win the girls over. Up to the mic. Come on. It's you. What's that?
I can't really talk to girls. Like, I'm extremely socially awkward. My autism does that to me, unfortunately.
Talk to them the way you talk to us. What's that song by the Bee Gees? Words. Words are all I have to steal your heart away. You'll surprise what you can win with words. You haven't. Go play Words by the Bee Gees. Have you heard it, Dino Bain? Words,
dude. I'm not that old. I'll be honest, dude. The Bee Gees are not really my scene, if I'm being honest.
No, not my scene. It's the lyrics. It's all about the importance of words. One of the first articles I ever wrote in 2006 was about words, the importance of words. Words can make you laugh, cry, and even be prepared to die if you compose words in a certain fashion. Words are one of the most important things in the world. Yeah, agreed?
You're just trying to get more information out of me. You're trying to find out my musical taste now. I know what you're doing, you sinister bastard.
Foiled again. Yeah. Make the sign of the cross on the Dino Bay. Get the garlic. I've got some here. Hang on, I'll go get an onion.
He probably will as well. He's going to get a fucking onion, isn't he? Ah, Jesus.
Oh no. Oh dear. God.
I got 3. Do you want one? I'll get one over to you now, Arthur, right? Not as good as garlic, but if you rub this all over your body, women stay away from you, and so will men.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
From now on, I copyright this phrase. Dino Bain, the blue steel look is now officially Green Arrow's property, as is the Mekon. Yeah. So whenever Dino Bain goes and looks at the camera like that, yeah, that's the blue steel look. Yeah, when Dino does that. And then every time he does it, Dino Bain's army got to put in the comments, blue steel, right? Nice
What
to see you
happens if
smile,
I
Arthur.
start? What about if I start walking in and I sit down? Do they just all yell earthquake?
No, they don't. You're a good guy. I know a good guy when I see one.
Don't worry, it's like my personal little shield more than anything. That way, when you because inevitably
it's a big one. It's a big shield.
Because when I do get people that say those kinds of things, it literally just bounces off. It's just nothing. It literally doesn't even affect me.
I'm not so, yeah. I mean, no, I'm not making jokes about it, right? My granddaughter told me off for saying her friend was fat. And I said, well, what is she? She said she's slightly overweight. I said, no, she's fucking fat. My granddaughter, she was 7. I shouldn't have spoke to her like that, but there you go. No. Does it trouble you being overweight, fat, Arthur?
I think it's more than anything, I'm just too lazy to do anything more than anything. I was a bit better back in the day where I would end up going swimming, and then they have to worry about the tsunami. But in all seriousness, I was a lot better back in the past where I would at least do a little bit of exercise, even if it's probably not enough. But in the end, I just accept that I am who I am, and whether I'm whenever I'm like one of those bodybuilders where I've got the muscles, or I'm 10 stone, or I'm 100 stone, for all I care. I just learn to live with it more than anything. I don't let it get to me more than anything.
Oh, okay, then, Arthur, I just want to say this. I posted photographs of me 5 or 6 months ago. I lost 5 stone. 5 stone. Ribeye will confirm that. You know, you can do it if you want to do it. I tell this story, I've said it a few times. It was my great-granddaughter. I was playing on the floor with her, Arthur, and I couldn't get up off the floor. I had to crawl to the settee and drag myself up. And when I couldn't get up off the floor from playing a game with my great-granddaughter, that changed my life. And I'm 77, and if I can do it, you can, if you want to do it. And we can chat about how I done it. 5 stone in 3 months. And it wasn't difficult, and I didn't starve myself to death, and I don't starve myself to death now. Do you like drinking rum? It's called the rum diet.
I've heard of the whiskey diet where someone lost 3 days already, but no, I'm actually non-alcoholic, and there's a story behind that. So basically, I'd already been to Spain, Torremolinos to be precise, with my nan and my granddad, God rest his soul, and my sister. Now, the second time we went, it was the day before we were due to go back. And what my granddad did was, after me and my sister were playing in the pool around the hotel, we apparently ingested some chlorine water, which was not smart. But he took us, bear in mind we were 11 and 12 at the time, to a cocktail bar. And I think we both had at least 2 cocktails each for God knows what reason. So there was that. And then late at night, there was like bingo and what have you. And they often have like a cheap bottle of sherry you can win, which we did. And we ended up, I think we both had a little bit of it, but I think more my sister than me. But combined with all that, when we went to bed, we were literally throwing up the entire night. We didn't sleep a single wink. And I think I was even throwing up as I got to the airport as well. So after that little experience, after coming home, I was like, nope, I'm laying off the sauce.
Sorry, how old were you then?
11.
He's doing the blue steel look.
See, you haven't drank since you were 11.
I wouldn't say I haven't drunk. There have been like a select few times I've drunk. One time when I was in Las Vegas for my 21st birthday, I think I enjoyed the Baileys on the rocks. That wasn't too bad. I think there was other stupid times where I had those thoughts, and I think you know what I mean, where I ended up downing about half a bottle of vodka, which was really stupid. But other than that, I haven't really drunk that much at all. I'm not the kind of guy who literally plasters himself with alcohol every day.
Well, there's every day, and then there's like not drinking since you were 11 years old. I've got some stories, you know, I can talk about them. But if it's like throwing up from alcohol, fuck, okay, that's a lot of times. A lot of times.
Wow.
It's not something that really like puts me off, because there's been multiple times in my life when I've drank too much. Probably going back to when I was 14, and we were in the park. Some girls, White Lightning, downing the bottle, and then I think that was my first experience of being proper, like, drunk beyond any reasonable means of understanding what the fuck is going on. I remember jumping over the park fence and running into the park by myself, thinking that it was funny, and everyone else fucked off home, and I woke up the next day in the park thinking, well, I'm in a lot of trouble right now. Not only am I full of sick and piss, but I'm alone, and my parents are probably going to murder me. And that was my first experience with White Lightning, but I did get better. We used to go to the school discos, and all the cool guys would stop off on the way to the school disco, down the bottle of White Lightning or whatever it was, Bella Briscoe, I think that was it. And we down that, and then we get to the fucking disco, and the teachers are like, what the fuck is wrong with these kids? And we're all just like turning up, like 6 guys just turning up like, hey, fucking, who wants to neck me? Who wants to neck me? I'm gonna fucking get that one over there. Hey, Laura, I always thought you were hot as fuck. Come here. And basically we'd go through all the cool girls, all the hot girls, and they'd go through all the cool guys and the hot guys, and it would be just not STD, but like a cold sore swapping contest. It was interesting. I've got a different experience. Like all my like bad experiences with alcohol were they were preceded by the fun part first, and then it was only the next day or like during those like late hours when you vehemently fucking were super unhappy of your life choices. But up until that moment, amazing, like really good times. So yeah, alcohol for me personally has always been like an avenue for fun and the abundance of sensibilities and social norms and just being crazy and just letting yourself go. But yeah, I definitely understand the aversion to being sick. Like I can't drink Southern Comfort anymore because we went camping once and it was amazing, but we drank an entire bottle of Southern Comforts, like each one of us. And we were kicking. I mean, there was one point we were just literally stood around the campfire, taking turns kicking the campfire in our faces, thinking it was funny. And we woke up the next day, burns all over our fucking face. And I think we'd all been sick at that point, but I woke up, particularly, I remember this. I woke up like from the sleeping bag, woke up, and there's a dog right next to me. And it's coming in my tent. It's like some fucking sheepdog. And it's literally eating my sick right next to my face. So, I've had some...
I'd be upset if it hit my sick. I mean, what did you have
like, that's mine. After that? I was saving that.
You see me drinking rum. I don't drink much these days, to be honest, Dino. But only when I'm doing these shows.
Every time I see you, you're literally drinking drink after drink after drink. So I'm not going to believe you.
It's coffee. Southern Comfort.
It sounds like a good lubricant.
Oh, God.
I really should be ashamed of myself, but I'm not.
No, you should never be ashamed of yourself. You are what you are. Look at Dino. He gets by. You might have to leave the country like Dino did, but go on.
What?
I didn't leave the country.
If only I could afford it.
Mate, I left the country for work. Like it's one of those things that kind of it's kind of annoying to keep refuting this. I wish I was the kind of person that would be able to just like take this on the chin, but it winds me up. I didn't leave the country because Labour got in power or anything like this. I left the country for work. It was a long time ago, and I just can't come back. Someone just got arrested the other day. What did they get arrested for? It was creating public disorder with a tweet that they made or something. And it's like, okay, well, I've done a lot worse than this. I've literally made videos about. I mean, I'm not going to go through it again. It's pointless. But I don't think I would last long. I'll be honest, and I don't think I'd be able to do this job from prison very well. I'll be honest. I'll come back when Rupert Law's in power and they stop arresting Englishmen for free speech.
So,
I look forward to that day. We'll have a drink on that day, Dino Bain, when you come over. Fetch your wallet. I haven't got one. I'm married.
I
Hang
think
on. What's this? Oh, right.
Oh, as far as the tweet is concerned, if that's getting somebody arrested, if I did some of my wit and what have you on them, I would probably be arrested for war crimes. I swear to God, it would be they would be at my house like you would not believe, because obviously we know the leftoids have no sense of humor, and they all had the collective intelligence of a lobotomized squirrel, and quite frankly, they're still all nuts. That's the way I look at it.
I like it. I can use that. I tell you what, Arthur. I'm going to call you Arthur because I can't say Abartha, and you know.
Just call me Abs if it's easier.
Oh, Abs. Abs.
Yeah.
Do you know what abs are?
I know what you're thinking. Fuck off.
All right. Hey, you right, Abs. It's your fault. I forgot what I was going to ask you. Now you've got to talk about something. Up on that mic, Abs. Think. Go on.
Oh, think. That's dangerous. Do you want me to blow up the stream?
Tell us a dark secret.
But no, I did want to correct. I did want to correct myself on the Vindicator live stream. Dino wasn't there, of course, but I made a mention at one point about the number of people that had left the force from, I think it was the 31st of March 24 to 25. And for some reason, I decided to multiply the figure by 10 like a genius. But it turned out that around 8,795 people had left the police force back in that annual year.
Yeah.
And I think over half of them were actually voluntary more than anything. So I apologize for anybody who's from Vindicator stream that I did that. That was an honest mistake on my end. I even had the videos on here, but unfortunately my brain can't do that. It's Windows 95 for God's sake.
Hey, I love Windows 95. There was that song on Windows 95, was it? Good Times. Edie Brickell, what a fabulous song. Windows 75, Edie Brickell. Yeah, wonderful singer. Yeah, go listen to it. Do you like music, Abs?
I don't really listen to music that much, to be honest. So if I listen to any music, it's usually stuff related to my games more than anything.
Did we lose Dino Bain?
Dino Bain's bolted. The talk of music has set him off. He's going to be rocking in the chair like, I can't do another one of the AI videos.
He's come back over to his channel. Dino Bain, give me a big start, a big boost. I don't know how long have you been a YouTube creator, Abs?
I started doing my YouTube videos in 2018, but I had to restart from my old channel, I think I believe it was it October 2020 or something? So this channel's technically been alive for like 6 years, but the other one was around for about 2, so I've been doing it 8 years.
Yeah, you're a big megastar.
Megastar. I mean, the most amount of fame.
How many subscribers?
I think I'm closing in on 4.6K at the moment from what I've seen. I mean, Vindicator's been shouting me out as well, so I really appreciate him for doing that, and I should have really put that in one of my posts on my channel as well. But I still remember the one video that had me blow up, as it were. I believe it was when I spoke about Tommy Robertson being harassed in, was it Tenerife? When he had the Daily Mail journalist, I believe his name was James Fielding, when he decided to harass. Yeah, it's strange that I've got a good memory for that, but then some things I'll say it, and then I'm like 5 seconds like, hang on, what was I doing again?
Mhm.
Sorry,
Anyway, the fact.
what were we
Oh,
talking about?
Yeah,
What were we
exactly.
talking about?
Exactly.
I mean,
But I
oh, we were
remember.
talking about Dino Bain when he got cut out. Dino
No.
Bain, you should have heard what Abs was saying about you behind your back. I'll tell you, mate,
Oh
because you're my friend.
no! I did not say a damn thing.
Tell him to his
I,
face. He's here now.
No.
I need to do a reaction video then. It'll take me like I've got no joke for this.
No,
I'm
but ad lib,
not-
ad
I'm not-
lib, ad lib. Come on, it's good
Can't be asked.
exercise for your brain.
I
Oh,
can't be
right.
asked. I can't be asked.
I love it when it's great to have someone I can talk to at last, who I can play mind games with. Oh, it's so much fun. I haven't had so much fun since I was a kid pulling legs off spiders.
Oh.
I believe that.
Oh. Me, it was taking my pillow and just smacking flies when I was seeing. I was just like,
I thought you were going to say something very different. I thought you were just about to say something very different.
The best.
No, I'm not going that far. Let's keep it at least somewhat PG, at least.
Kawaii.
Roger. No, seriously, guys, and Dino Bain, for you, I used to think you were so serious. I'd go to your channel, listen to you speaking sense, always listen to him in full. I thought, why doesn't this guy smile now and again? It's not always, well, not doom and gloom. You know what I mean, Dino Bain. I don't have to tell you. You've got to have a laugh now and again, haven't you? And you, Arthur, you're a breath of fresh air. Otherwise, you cry. And if I was you, I would cry.
Oh, don't worry. I do that every night into my pillow when I'm playing on XCOM on my Twitch stream. Oh my God. I actually do have a Twitch that I live stream games from, but I have a very strict rule on Twitch because I like to keep my gaming and my politics separate more than anything. And that is if anybody talks about politics, no, I'm not having that. But oh my God. I finished my XCOM and my God, it was just such a relief, but that you could hear the amount of times I was just smashing my keyboard on my desk from all the frustration that game was giving me.
Fucking XCOM, literally point blank, and you'll miss.
Oh my God, a man of culture, I see.
Look, you guys, with your PS5s and Xbox shit.
No.
It's
let me finish. Let me make my point.
I remember the Commodore 64, mate, with the fucking tapes. So get your facts right.
ZX81, brother, 1K, 1K. I wrote 10
I remember that
games
machine.
in 1K.
I remember the machine with the fucking Pong playing machine where you had a little twisty joystick.
Hey, listen, we're talking about games. PCs are the best for games because you can mod them. I've got 864 mods on my Skyrim game and 400 mods on Fallout 4. And about...
right.
Go on, Dino. You're not a gamer, are you?
What was your 1990s gaming system? Before the Mega Drive?
1990. That's casting. I'd be going back then to around about the Amstrad 1640, I should imagine, which cost a lot of money then. The Amstrad. Oh, it might have been the Amstrad 512, and that was
Not
a
the
PC.
Amiga.
Never had an Amiga. No.
Where I was coolest book. Amiga 1200 I had, and before that I had the Amiga 600, and then I upgraded to the 1200 with a dual drive.
You were lucky. I had 2 stones, 0 and 1, right? And I used to lay them out. I can count in binary and hexadecimal. I was lucky. I was around for the first computers. I remember MS-DOS when it was PC-DOS, and I remember before that the operating system CPM, concurrent processing, which was better than MS-DOS and Bill Gates shit. Anyhow, enough techie talk. Arthur, come on. What is your favorite game?
Oh, good grief. Now that is walking into dangerous territory. I really have to think about this. XCOM. As much as I get frustrated with it, there's no better feeling that, and correct me if I'm wrong, but even through all its frustration, that through all the strategy you can do in particularly the Long War mod for XCOM Enemy Within, to be precise, it is ultra satisfying when you basically plan out a method of attack and you just absolutely either bulldoze or you pull out an impossible save or recover from an absolutely terrible spot. And it can be the biggest dopamine hit for me when I'm able to just blast through it all. Trust me, you haven't played the Long War mod for that game, and it is incredible.
Well, I was just about to say, you must have had some mod installed because the dice are set from the very first move. So you can't really pull it out the bag if it's already set in stone. You must have had the mod.
The Long War mod was the only mod I had for the Enemy Within. And what that does, just to make it short and sweet so that anybody who isn't a gamer doesn't get completely confused, is basically...
If they're not gamers, forget them. We don't care about them. We're talking gaming now. It's more important.
Well, you take the base XCOM Enemy Within, that's a 20-hour tutorial for the Long War. The Long War is, as the name would suggest, a much longer war, much more stuff in the game, much more complicated, improved AI, more tools to use, and you've got to basically go against a much tougher enemy from that. And I'm struggling to beat it on Classic, let alone Brutal or Impossible, which is the hardest difficulty.
Do you know, Ben?
Green Arrow has no fucking idea what you're talking about, and I love it.
Yeah, let's talk about the classics like Skyrim. I mean, Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption, what a great game.
Yeah, I've played Skyrim. I've definitely got like nowhere near as many hours as you. I think you said you had like 3,600 or something. I've only got like 1,100 hours in Skyrim, but I think across the XCOM series, between like XCOM 1, XCOM 2, War of the Chosen, I've got like, I need to look now. I've actually got Steam up right now, so I could probably top this up really quickly.
I'm disappointed how they killed Halo. Halo was like the social game that everyone would play like in college and stuff when I was in college. And before that, I mean, Mass Effect was awesome for like the story-driven RPG. What a fucking game that was. And then if we're going back before that, like you've got Skyrim, but clunky, disjointed, really great for open world, just letting yourself. I never completed Skyrim, by the way. I have no idea what happens at the end. I just got lost in the world itself, exploring all the different cave systems and weird dungeons and stuff. I've got like over 1,000 hours in that. It's a crazy amount of time.
Brilliant.
But still didn't complete it.
Escapism, isn't it? Now, as I said, I got several hundred mods on it, and I've got a full wrecking crew. And strangely enough, all my companions are ladies.
I had a few mods. I had a few mods on that.
And we'd get up and we'd just ride off into the bloody wilderness, put up tents, and we'd there and just play music all night through the mods. And I haven't played a game since I started this YouTube channel, and I promised myself, I was talking to my moderator, he sent me this, I don't know if you can see it, I was talking about it before you come in, guys, this year. Anya is 27 hours of my moderator, Ribeye, playing Red Dead Redemption 2. It's a 27-hour video that my moderator made of Red Dead Redemption 2 with over 10,000 images in, and I'm taking a day off tomorrow to play it or look at it. I know I digressed.
Really good. It's a really good game. It's not. I don't know. I never really got immersed in that game the same way I did Skyrim. The same. Here's right. I don't know about you guys. Did you play? Did you play The Witcher 3?
Yes.
No,
brilliant.
I haven't, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I never got into it. I think it's a third person perspective. I just don't like it very much. The only game I really enjoyed the third person aspect was although Mass Effect was third person, wasn't it? But yeah, Red Dead
Yeah.
was third person. I that was fine because
Full
it's
frame,
a really grounded character, and it wasn't me. I wasn't
Oh.
I wasn't role. Yeah, you don't role play in that game. You're literally that guy playing that guy.
Yeah.
In Mass Effect, you're playing that guy. In Skyrim, you're just
Definitely.
anyone. So I was always first person in Skyrim, and I like that. So I don't know. It's like the perspective in which you play
Yeah.
can change the game as well. So
You haven't
I
got the
usually
freedom. You haven't got the freedom.
the only time I'd play Skyrim in third person was with the mods.
Stop it. I don't call up my mod list. I've got them all. And if you know where Lover's Lab is, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Mass Effect was also one of my games as well. I played a fair bit of it. And I don't know what people are going to think of me. Probably going to get judged.
Don't say it.
But I did actually play both a male and a female version of Shepard through all 3 games.
Okay.
I had
the
male White Knight, and then I had the female, to use the term, bitch.
What was the captain called? The one that was wearing the white suit, and she had that amazing ass, fucking spectacular. They don't make games like that anymore.
Kelly? No.
Kelly?
Miranda?
No. Miranda.
Hey guys, Vindicators in the room.
Because I've played Mass Effect too fucking much. I've especially Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I've played that way too much.
Miranda.
Okay, guys, Vindicators in the room. I put a link up. Let's see if we can get the Vindicator in.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Come on, Vindicator, up to the mic. I do it for you. Come on, Vindicator, I need some help. Vindicator?
He's outnumbered.
Yeah, I'm outnumbered. Actually, I need competition, so I think if I can handle these 2, I think I can handle the 3 of them. Right, bring it on, Vindicator. Yeah,
He's
you were
outnumbered.
ex-army. Yeah.
3 to
I'm
1,
Navy.
by the way.
I'll try again. Arthur, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm not just saying that, but I needed a good laugh tonight, and you've got a sense of humor.
I tried to have one.
No excuse, Vindicator. Up you come. Don't you think Dino gets tired? Don't you think I get tired? Don't you think Arthur gets tired? Do your
I
duty.
should be tired. I've been up since 7 in the morning.
Why did you sleep so late?
Well, I actually went to bed oddly enough around 8:30 or something. I actually went to bed quite early and got up quite early.
Fascinating. Tell me more.
It doesn't
that sounds
often,
really
I assure
exciting.
you, because I go back
Who
to
did
work.
you go to bed with?
What?
Hang on, sorry guys, I'm just trying to catch up. That Ribeye Rob is the moderator, by the way.
I think Vindicator said he's just happy listening, which is fine.
Is he? That's a shame if that's the case. I could
I
imagine.
owe him one.
It would have been the triumvirate if it was just you 3, but with me in there as 2 people, I don't know what to call it.
I went over to this was so annoying. I went over to Vindicator's channel. He had a live stream. I thought, I'm just going to go in there, sit, listen, and chill. I got in, I sat down, I thought, great. And then Vindicator said, right, thank you for listening. I love you all, and goodbye. I thought, what?
It's my fault as well, because he was chatting with me, and I, like a genius, I backed out of Stream Labs thinking that would get me back to YouTube, which, no, it didn't. And then, as such, because I lost connection, Vindicator decided to sign off, and then poor old
Vindicator signs off.
Yeah.
Hey, hang on. I was just wrapping up. I'm told he must have heard what I said about his show. Yeah, it's really nice to go over to someone else's channel and just sit there, listen, and chat. You know how hard work it can be, guys, to just keep talking. Oh, you feel like a DJ and you don't like dead silence, do you? So you just talk and things come into your head and you talk a lot of shit and then you start looking at the screen and think, has Dino Bain shaved his beard today? And hang on, what's Arthur doing? And you say, right, okay, what? Agreed. Stop putting yourself down, Aberdeen.
Oh, don't
We'll do-
worry. I don't
we'll do that.
really think of myself like that. Don't worry. I'm
We'll do
fine.
that for you. You don't need to do it against yourself.
You cruel swine, Dino.
He's welcome to try. Although I probably
Yeah.
shouldn't challenge him on that, should I? Unless I
No,
get a
just
full
do it.
talk done to me.
Oh, you don't want that. You really don't
No.
want to do that. Hang
No.
on. I'm trying to. Oh, hang on. I think someone said something nice about you.
Well,
You're a good guy. Don't take this
I thought
wrong
it-
way, but you would make a good Marvel bad guy. Do you think you'd make a bad guy?
I think
Does he
it's
look
because
like a
I
villain?
sometimes have like a really evil, villainous laugh, and I've sometimes shown that on my Twitch as well, where I've just done something really insidious and devious. I'm like,
Just draw some lines on one of your chins, and you'll look like Thanos.
no, I need one of those Dick Dastardly moustaches, don't I? Ah,
Oh, I'm
Ah.
sorry. That's too much. That's too much.
I'm trying to look for. I'm sure the UK blueprint was in here. I can't see him, but if he was, I was hoping we could call him up to the mic because he'd have something to say about you, Pear. That's for sure. It'd be interesting to see what you had to say, actually, Dino Bain, if we found him. No, we haven't. Vindicator says it's difficult to talk for an hour. Try talking for 12 hours. We've done that over here on the Green Arrow channel.
yeah. I can sympathise though with Vindicator. I mean, this is the longest I've ever been talking on a channel, more than anything. Well, aside from the live streams, which are 26 hours, but I'm not face cam and like constantly talking. It's usually like broken up as I'm going through what I'm doing.
It's not normally like this, Abs. We've got a playlist provided by Bad Wolf. He's done a YouTube playlist of songs for us. You know, really nice chilling songs. Hang on, would you like to see a little bit of it, Abs? Just a tiny
No.
bit of the
No,
what? What
no,
did you? I don't come over
No.
to your channel and say
not
no.
really. Not really. I'll be honest.
Oh.
Nah.
Oh,
Right, that's it.
I can't stay much longer though because my battery is saying 15, but I've probably got about, I would say, 10 minutes more than anything.
If you go,
Now-
hang on, just stick around a little bit longer and I can go and get a drink. Okay, Dino Bain, you wouldn't let me play our song. It's our
That's true.
song, Dino. So
Gonna
you
play
talk.
it anyway.
Keep an eye
No,
on
he's-
him, Abs.
No, his priorities come first, and that is fucking drinking more. Drinking more. That's
I'll
his
keep
priority.
an
Not
eye
the
on it,
song.
guys. Don't you worry.
The pretense was there, but actually, yeah, we saw his real intentions. It was just drinking more. It's fine.
I'm not, I
Um,
smarter.
Excuse me.
I can hear
You
you.
you do not comment while you're off screen, you cheeky bastard.
I'm having
Oh,
too
you
much
thi-
fun with this.
You know what?
You think you...
I'm gonna
Dino
bring-
Bain,
look at my elbow,
Dino
everyone.
Bain.
Look at
You
this.
think you're talking to the Green Arrow. This is God. Nobody else can hear you except you. My voice is inside your head.
It's I reckon if I squeeze that, something would pop.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
That-
Oh.
That's
I'm
what I
not-
do. When you're not in England, by the way, you just have to tape things together and hope it just stays,
Oh,
which is
yes,
awesome.
of course.
I love that shit. Love that shit. That's awesome. NHS. If you're in England, you can go to the NHS and wait 9 hours to get absolutely subpar treatment. But if you're not in England, you just tape it together and do this. It
Yeah.
all works out, guys. I remember one time I was going down the motorway and I might have had a drink, right? And I'm on the scooter going down the motorway, driving around, and I just start looking around me and going, this is so beautiful. Like I could see the moon over there. It's like giant. I'm looking across and seeing these rice fields and all this shit. And then suddenly I see a barrier right in front of my scooter, and it connects very quickly. And I realized within a second or two that I'm no longer on the scooter. I'm hurtling through the air, doing some kind of acrobatic routine that I didn't plan for. So when I hit the asphalt, I also realized that skin is quite malleable, and it's not really designed to stay on your body with increasing amounts of friction. So as I'm skidding along the motorway, I'm noticing that my skin is no longer on my body, and my hand is doing something flippity floppity. So I stand up, and a car pulls up behind me, and he's like, "Are you okay?" And I go, "Yeah, I'm fine." And I try to show this guy in my own head. I'm like, okay, I'm going to prove to this guy that I'm fine. So I'm going to reach down and try and pick up the bike with the flippity floppity hand. And I realized instantly that actually that was a super bad idea because it stretched. And I've never seen that before. So what that meant in my mind was that's fucked. Like that's really fucked.
Just a little.
I put the bike back down and thought to myself, okay, I need to do this from a different angle, tackle this differently, not like be obstinate and try and tackle reality itself. I picked it up with my remaining good hand, and I went to, well, I got on my little scooter, which was fine, by the way. Like the scooters are well built here. So I got on my scooter, rode to the hospital, and in the hospital, they asked me, "How did this happen?" And I said to them, well, I was going around a corner on my bike, and I just slightly misjudged the corner. Didn't talk about the motorway or going very fast. Slightly misjudged the corner, fell down, and my hand is like all weird.
Helicopter.
What they did next was give me the literal worst hospital treatment I've ever had in my life. They put me in a room, and they wrapped it
padded room
in what I can only describe as a kitchen towel, and then sent me on my way. They didn't treat the road rash, which was full of gravel and all sorts of shit. And I remember going back to my house, and my girlfriend was like, "What the fuck?" So I go back, and she's looking at my body, and like, I don't know if you can see this. I've still got scars from this. Can you see that? That's a small part of it, right? So this whole section of my arm was just basically no skin. So this is the last part that's just refusing to heal. But there was large parts of my legs, my arse, and my arms that were just no skin. And I remember going back. She was like, "Oh, you look different." And I was like, "Yeah, no shit." And I went back to England with a completely mangled wrist. And the reason I went back is because we have free healthcare, and we don't have that over here. So I went back, and they put two giant rods in my wrist, and I was in England for about 6 weeks until that healed. And I'll be honest, guys, having metal rods ripped out of your wrist once it's healed is fucking shit. It's like fucking awful. The doctor was apologizing while he was trying to rip these things out of my bones. He was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. It shouldn't be this difficult." Like fucking ripping these things. And I don't know how to describe the feeling of having a metal rod ripped out of your bone, but it's weird. It's not necessarily painful because you don't have nerves in your bones, but it feels like something that is.
Is it Dynabane? Is it as weird as that time, like I got abducted by aliens and they anally probed me? Was it as weird as that?
It's probably a little bit. It's probably on par with that. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
It's probably
That
on
went
par.
That went from
And-
0 to 100.
Now,
the reason I
and the other
mentioned
thing,
the reason I
Go on,
mention this,
Dino,
like,
sorry.
I'll be honest. Okay, the reason I mention this is because, you know, a lot of people don't have like proper injuries in their entire lives. So when it happens, you actually don't believe that it's happening. And even when it was broken, I didn't believe that it was broken. And I tried to test it. And it was like all these different logical fallacies started going through my mind. I was like, no, it can't really be broken. My body's like fucking superhuman. I've never been injured before. And it just took such a long time for me to realize that actually I'm not invincible. And then like this thing being taken out of my body as well. Obviously I had to go in for an operation as well. All these different things I'd never experienced before. And I would say that it was genuinely, this sounds crazy, an amazing experience, like fucking amazing. The whole thing. I remember when I hit the barrier, everything moved in slow motion. The whole fucking world stopped. Everything stopped. I remember falling through the air and just seeing things slow down. And I've never experienced that before. If I can recommend at least one time in your life, guys, have a massive accident on a scooter or something. It is amazing.
hey, you know those burns? Are they like carpet burns? You know, when you're rolling around on the carpet and it takes your skin off.
Except without the carpet, change it for asphalt or whatever you call it.
I'll stick with the carpet. That was painful enough. I understand about getting the gravel out, but carpet fibre, if women knew what we went through on our knees, and my knees are, well, the skin on them must be about 3 inches thick by now after all the carpet burns I've got in my life.
I'm not going to have it. I'm not
I tell you,
it's
how,
like
how,
this,
do,
right?
how do your streams not get banned?
we don't threaten anyone.
Hang on, I got to tell. Oh, here's Vindicator. Oh, Vindicator, I'm sorry, I'm just closing the show. Yeah, you done that to me. I was going, no, don't go, Vindicator, don't go. And he didn't listen.
Fault.
Yeah, your fault. Welcome, Vindicator.
You're picking up. I don't know about you guys. When you're live streaming, do you get sick and tired of hearing your own voice after a bit? Because I do. I just can't be bothered. It's like I get to a certain point where I'm like, done. That's it. I'm out, kind of thing.
And now we've got the gobster.
Fucking hell, what's
the
going
brummy,
on? Jesus
the brummy
Christ.
with a brain.
You know what? We need Paul Thorpe on here now, so we can all just rip on him at the same time.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Hey, Gobster, how you doing, mate?
I'm just getting my headphones so we can't hear shit.
Oh, we can hear you just fine. If Paul Thorpe came in here, he wouldn't be leaving intact. You would just see like a pile on the floor, and it's just the remains of what was Paul Thorpe.
Well, this is awesome. If the devil could cast a net, now he'd catch us all, wouldn't he? Especially you,
Jesus
Abs. He wouldn't
Christ,
miss you.
So Paul can't help us. We're too far gone. Sorry, God can't help us.
Yeah, I'm not with these guys. I'm going to go talk to my wife. Have a great show, guys. You've been a blast.
So I have a question, right? Do you think that men are just able to cope with pain in a way that women just are not able to? Because like I was saying with the anecdote earlier, I'd like stood up from that and was like, yeah, I'm fine. I just walked it off, walked like literally to hospital, broken fucking skin charred off, all this shit. And last night, like I said, right, split my fucking elbow open. It's massive now, crazy painful. But my girlfriend freaked out more than I did. Like she was like genuinely shitting herself. I remember I got bit by a snake once. And she was like, no, wait, what's going on? You got bit by a snake? I was like, yeah, it's fine. If I get sick, then it's probably dangerous.
No, it's probably more like after 5 terrifyingly agonizing days, the snake died.
I died. Yeah.
Let's see how it goes. If I start to get sick, we can go to the hospital. But I feel all right right now. Let's.
I mean,
It'll be all right. It'll be all right.
When you talk about pain threshold, they bring up pregnancy, don't they? Giving birth and that sort of thing. So they've got quite a high threshold for pain in that regard. But shitting out a baseball, or whatever it is, a basketball.
Shitting out a baseball.
That's a small baby, a baseball.
That would explain why the men end up getting splattered all the time.
This is true. This is true. I like how Paul's just pissed off and left us.
Oh, he's
got to
done that
get another
several
drink.
times.
Another drink. Oh, that explains it.
Yeah.
This is. You see, Paul lies. He doesn't make this stream to save the country. It's so he can get fucking bladded.
Yeah, I gathered this. I've already figured this out, to be fair.
And also to roast Dino Bane. Let's not forget that. I'm surprised.
I know.
I'm surprised he hasn't gone black at this point.
Oh dear Lord. Oh dear Lord. I must get a drink myself, I suppose. Hold on. Oh dear.
So what do you guys think about what's going on in Ireland at the minute? It's proper kicking off over there now, isn't it?
Yeah,
Well,
not just half time at football.
No, the thing is, remember, you know this as well as I do, Vin. They haven't forgotten how to do that yet. It's still fresh in their minds. They know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, it's not like it's been like 40 or 50 years or what have you. Whereas us, I guess we kind of lost some of that fight in a metaphorical sense. We're just trying to build that back up in some people, or at the very least try and wake people up and be like, well, what the fuck are they doing over there? And why are we not dealing with this? And why is that a problem? And what are these knobs doing?
They just made the worst mistake possible, though. They decided to send in the army in an already polarized situation. It's not going to be good, is it?
It never goes down well. It never goes down well when the army turn up. We all know this.
You've got police walking around the streets. I've just seen the footage of it. You've got police walking around the streets with like megaphones telling them that they're going to face up to 6 months in prison, regardless. No trial or anything like that. We're just going to stick in jail for 6 months. And it's like the crowd just sit about them and they just like start beating them up.
What are you doing? 6 months to an Irishman in prison is nothing.
Yeah.
It's a holiday camp.
The government says nothing when they murder your children and rape them. But if you come out and protest that you're unhappy with the government, suddenly they've got the fucking army on the streets. Isn't that weird? Isn't that fucking strange?
There was something I remember making a video about in the past. I think they were trying to bring about, I think it's probably come up more as the Online Safety Act, or Safety Act, I should do in air quotes, but there was an Online Harms Act I think they tried to put in. And I think from what I recall off the top of my head, yes, I know I need to enlarge it. Anyway, they said that apparently you could face like 18 years in prison if you dare to speak negatively about the government. So that could be really, really, what's the term I'm thinking of? It's not really, sorry?
Dystopian?
Well, dystopia, yes, but I'm thinking it's very vague, is it? The definition of speak negatively about the government. It could be anything. It could be
analogous.
Oh, they're just doing a crap job, and then you get sent down just like that, and it's 18 years in prison. You could literally go into a prison cell and have somebody go like, "Oh, hey, what are you in for? You first." Well, I ended up unaliving a couple of people, and I got like 70 years for it. What have you done? I said the government were crap. Like, that to me really terrifies me. Like, you could literally be sent to jail if that was the scenario for longer than what people get for some of the most egregious crimes are, quite frankly.
I was watching Charlie Veach earlier, and apparently 4 YouTubers that cover Manchester have had the doors kicked in early hours this morning. They've been arrested.
Yay.
Hey, Dino, come back to the UK. Come back, guy. Come back. Yeah. Fuck off. No fucking chance.
You stay exactly where you are. You'll stay.
Hey, guys, hold on. have a look at this. Just bear with me.
Ah,
Second.
lovely.
Yeah, we
fucking
got to
hell.
do it.
Hey, how sexy do I look in green?
Oh.
Dust on the visor, boots in the sill, building a world on the ruins they built. I don't look back, I don't check the rear view. I'm carving a path to get us all through. They said it was over, they said we were done, but I'm counting the seconds till we hit the sun.
I think you should go to number one. Genuinely, number one.
We don't take a breather, we don't take a rest. Leading from the front where the shadows collide, with Cabby at the wheel and the truth on our side.
Okay, guys, I'm sorry about
I
that.
just realised that's for Gabby Cabby as well.
Yes,
Yes, it was indeed.
Is that Bad Wolf?
Everyone
again?
loves the peak. Yes, it is Bad Wolf. He does a
old Bad
fantastic
Wolf.
job. Yeah,
Good old Bad
he's done quite a few. I think Dynabane's got us several. There's the Vindicator's done, the Green Arrow's done, and now the Peaky Blinder himself is done. I always think of you as the Peaky Blinder. I don't know why, Gobster.
I've no idea. It must be the hat and the fact that I actually am a Brummie.
Well, it could be.
Unlike everybody else in that program, because none of them are Brummies in that program.
Wrong with a lovely program.
Yes. It's just like that, really. You know, just walk down the road. We're all look like this. We all talk like that. Except, of course, you wouldn't. You have to get in your Humvee to go past, about 10 yards down the road from me. They're in Stabby Stan or whatever it's called over there now.
Stabby Stan.
Yes. Welcome to Stabby Stan. Yes, it's slowly encroaching. Yes, I wouldn't go there.
Do any of you guys watch Enter the Matrix? It was in Birmingham the other day. It was in the bull ring. Wow, Birmingham's lost.
Wow,
it's woke central, that place, isn't it?
It's horrible. I haven't actually been into Birmingham city centre 20 odd years. It's just I wouldn't go. The only time I go anywhere near it's when I go down to the Blues to watch Birmingham City, and that's close enough. And even that's in the middle of Afghanistan / Somalia / whatever else you want it to be. So, town's lost, Birmingham's lost. It's horrible, absolutely horrible. It's just, it is what it is, though, isn't it? I've got nowhere else to go. Can't run away.
I remember when I smashed my wrist and I went back to the UK and got it treated. And then I was going back to the airport and I was driving down the main road of Middlesbrough, and it was always kind of shit, right? It's a little bit run down. It's full of degenerates and wasters, but it's changed a lot, actually. It was just full of Africans, and I've never seen that before because I'll be honest, being stared down in the fucking car by 100 Africans who were just stood on the side of the street, like in these weird little chairs that they have, just looking at the traffic as it goes by, was a little bit different. I'm not used to that, I'll be honest. That was a new experience. Literally seeing a fucking army of Africans, wasters, scoundrels, just sat on the side of the street, giving me the fucking dead eye as my fucking dad took me to the airport. And by the way, yeah, guys, he took me to the airport, not because I'm a man-child, you wankers. It's because I literally don't have a car in England anymore, and you should feel sorry for me.
No, sorry, I don't.
I'm so sorry.
You want to see Chesterfield at the Call of Prayers? It's like a ninja training school. All the ninjas knocking about everywhere.
What do you mean by ninjas, Vindicator? I feel like you're being a little bit ambiguous there.
I mean ancient Japanese warriors, Dino.
Of course, thousands of them.
Very well trained in the art of swordplay.
Oh dear.
Also, masters of subterfuge. We know this because of the what is it? The electoral fraud or the what is the bloody postal voting? That's it.
Postal voting. Yeah.
Yeah. I voted Queen Elizabeth I. Unfortunately, I didn't get her through. It was King Charles II.
Ah, well,
so now we have to put up with his ugly mug on the first class stamps.
Yes, which are costing a fortune. Who uses stamps anymore? Really? Bloody hell.
You know what they should do? They just put his hands on his sausage fingers and just have his fingers on.
Yeah, just have just these big hands.
Yeah.
Oh dear, man.
Oh dear.
We're in a sad state of affairs, aren't we? Really, to be honest.
Yes.
It can only get better, though. It'll get better eventually.
It'll get better eventually. Yeah.
Anyway.
What was it said once? Either they'll win or we will.
Well, yeah, that's just like saying the football's a game of two halves.
Have some music, guys.
The dust
for a minute.
Settles down on the highway.
Feels like a Family Guy episode. Now here's Conway Twitty.
Fade into blue. I've looked for a home in the shadows.
Welcome to the Green Arrow Tavern. Sorry, Dino Bay.
Every town I've passed through.
Oh,
I can already
There's a
see
light in
Dino
the
Bay is
window
thinking.
calling.
Please
yeah.
don't listen.
It gives you a chance to have a rest. Think about what you're going to say now. Enough of
seizure.
I finally.
What the fuck hell was that?
Oh dear.
So glad you came on, Dino.
He loves that kind of music.
He's gone to sleep. Look at his face. Look at this.
Look at his
man's
face. Look at his face.
Masochist. Beat me. Sadist. No.
I'm also a masochist. I play XCOM. Simple as that.
Yeah.
And that in and of itself is, well, I don't want to say it for the risk of getting you cancelled, quite frankly. But let's just say it's a bit of torture down there and leave it at that.
Oh, okay. Well,
I've seen the food that you eat.
Adults. What? Oh, here we go. Blue steel. Hey, Gobster. We've got a new name.
What the fuck is that?
Dino Bane. When Dino Bane goes to the mic and looks like this, we call it the blue steel look from Zoolander.
No, you call it that. You literally just fucking called it that 5 minutes ago. You literally just made that up. No one calls it that.
They do now. You have a look in your chats tomorrow. It'll be the blue steel look. Did you see Dino Bane? He done the blue steel look.
They won't say they'll just say blue steel. They'll just say
hashtag blue steel. Hashtag
blue steel, yeah. You're a meme now. Could have been worse. It could have been the Mekon. Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, he could have had the look at his face meme. He could have been the I'm a bit confused.com meme. I don't know. I think he's got off quite lightly with that one, quite frankly.
I think that's quite gentle, to be honest. I think that's very gentle.
It's very gentle.
Yeah,
that's your meme. It's very gentle.
Yeah. Oh, it's already catching on.
Yeah. It's very gentle.
My meme is just going to be. My meme's just going to be earthquake.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, guys. What? I think it's time the Gobster came out the closet. I'm going to come out of the closet tonight.
Oh, fuck you, lot. I've actually got hair.
To be fair, this morning I did have a full hair head. Probably too much of it, to be fair. I actually shaved this around 5 o'clock. So,
of course you did. Yes, we believe you. And you put on 17 stone since this morning. We believe you. If you...
I'm not.
See, the thing is, I'm wearing
one of my fucking slogans.
The funny thing is, I'm wearing a skull cap because I want to be seen as a neo-Nazi thug, like Nigel Farage loves that shit, right? So I'm the opposite of you guys. I'm trying.
What you need to do, Dino, is you need to come up with a swastika on your forehead, and that'll just
yeah, fuck. Yeah. I need that one, yeah.
I guess I must admit I have a little bit of a confession to make more than anything, because I don't know how much you know about what I've done in the past, but there was a point, and I'm questioning it now, because if you were to ask me like 4 years ago, what did I think of Tommy Robinson? I thought he was an absolutely great bloke. And hell,
Yeah.
I ended up having a time in Manchester, Salford, I believe. But basically, I didn't want to go down to this protest originally. It was the one where I think he planned to become an MEP. Meek. Anyway, he was planning to do that. And someone actually came out and contacted me and said that he will pay for you to come down to Salford. So I did. Basically, what ended up happening was throughout the little demonstration he did, he ended up inviting me on stage, and I thought it was amazing at the time. Gave a little speech about how I was afraid to speak out at first, because I was like, well, I've had problems at home. I didn't actually have problems at work, which was one thing he did get wrong. But it was almost like he predicted the future, because what happened in a few months' time, I got fired from one of my jobs. But I wonder to myself now, was I merely a pawn in that to basically boost Tommy up? Because I do technically categorize under the vulnerable people category because of my autism. And it does beg the question.
I thought you were going to say it's because...
Right.
No, it's not because of my weight that I'm vulnerable.
Because you're fat.
No, I genuinely have autism. I genuinely do. But I just...
He has feelings.
I just... what do you think on this situation? Do you think that he may have used me as a pawn, or do you think that I'm maybe overthinking it as far as this little protest?
Oh no, he definitely is as a pawn.
Oh,
yeah, definitely, 100% on that one. Yeah,
fair play, because
I've
it's
no
been
idea.
something
Probably agree.
It's something that's really bugged me over these last, I'd probably say 3 months more than anything, because there's always that little element that you don't want to believe it, you don't want to think about it, but you kind of feel like you know it might be true more than anything.
If you look at the United Kingdom rally, it's basically DEI for the right wing, isn't it?
I do kind of agree with that. After all, we've had the whole conversation with CivNats, or as someone calls it, DivNats, and the FNU-Nats, which has just been, I guess, as you say, DEI politics more than anything.
Let's just say Tommy Robinson, in my eyes, has gone down a hell of a lot. I mean, I know a lot of stuff in the background that I'm not going to talk about, but I know a hell of a lot, and it's like, out. I'm out.
Okay, guys, my perspective, right? My mic, sorry. About Tommy Robinson, as you know, I'm British National Party, or was British National Party. So I go way back to when Tommy Robinson, before Tommy Robinson came on the scene. Okay, 2009, Tommy Robinson really came on the scene, and he attacked the BNP. He was supposed to have been a member for a while, but not long. So I've never liked Tommy Robinson. I've been against him from the start because he's a lying toe rag. Yeah. So I've never been a fan of Tommy Robinson, but I kept my mouth shut for years because he was at least bringing the grooming gangs, call them that, to the attention of the British public. But I've never trusted him. He's a slime bag. And don't forget, originally the English Defence League was set up as a English and Jewish Defence League. Anyhow, that's my little rant over.
Are we being serious now? Like, that was such a fucking tonal shift. Honestly, it threw me for six for a few seconds. Fucking Jesus Christ, guys.
Okay.
It's not something I openly talk about too much, because I've mentioned it to the people who follow my channel, but I haven't really mentioned it in like a podcast-esque setting. So it's just something I wanted to get off my chest, and it is a pretty big chest, let me tell you.
Say 10 Hail Marys and I forgive you, okay? 10 Hail Marys and you're clear.
Hail Mary, 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 Hail Mary.
If you keep
Bless
saying
you,
it,
my
it's
son.
funny-
Your sins are expunged.
it gets funnier the more you say it.
Not forgiving you,
Big
Dino
goes.
Bain.
Changing my
Because-
tone.
There's no forgiveness for you, Dino Bain. You're going to hell.
Fucking, you know what? It'll be a holiday. It'll be a fucking holiday. You know what? I think, I think what we're witnessing right now in the UK and like globally right now is probably that would be a welcome change. Full of absolute sluts, by the way. Because the
Hey
Oh,
guys,
really?
guys, sorry to interrupt. I've got to go. I'm getting a shout from the indoors. Nice to pop on for a few minutes, but I've got to zip off.
Total
Alright,
respect,
see
See you later,
Oscar.
mate.
Au
See you later.
revoir, my friend.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Oscar. Good luck, brother. Guys,
Well, that was
when the wife
interesting,
calls.
wasn't it? That was interesting.
Yeah.
Seeing like the group of people that talk to each other, about politics, about all this stuff, support each other, getting together in the same stream for at least a short time. That was nice. I
Yeah,
enjoyed that.
The Avengers
That was
assembled
nice.
for a short time.
The Avengers, yeah. Dude, I just
Yeah.
watched that again
Well, I
last
think we should
night.
be the Vindicators.
Hey,
What?
Dino Bain.
Assemble.
You are Dr. Frankenstein. I'm the Frankenstein monster that you helped create. Didn't you? There's
I
this
think that
old
was
guy
Dino
over
who
there.
did that.
Yeah, Dino Bain done that, didn't you, Dino? How did you
Yeah.
describe me? There's
Oh,
this old
Christ.
geriatric guy who does
I was
something
like,
really strange.
he's gonna die soon. Just listen to him while he's still here. He's not
Yeah,
got
you
long.
said that.
He's not got long for this world.
Yeah, great. I thought. Took my
In all
phone.
seriousness, in all seriousness,
That's my
my phone is about to die, so I'm probably going to have to wrap up in like a couple of minutes. So
Okay, but give me your word that you'll return another time. Word of honor as a gentleman.
you have my
You are a
absolute
gentleman.
word. I will return at some point. I don't know when. It depends upon
Don't
whether I get
don't
free
let him do
time.
that.
I've actually had plenty of free time this week and last week because
Yeah,
I've had 2 weeks holiday. But
buddy.
I think you're usually on around my time, so I should touch wood or smash
We're on.
keyboard.
We're
Don't let him
aspiring to
do
be on
this.
24/7. Go on,
Don't
Dino.
don't make a contract with this guy. He's the literal fucking devil. You're giving
Oh,
him
good.
something. Honestly, like this guy, you're giving him a contract right
I'm
now.
trying to get him
He's
blood.
he's a slippery little bastard. He will fucking get you. Be careful with what we say.
I like to dance with the devil, and so do you, Dino. All of you do.
Yeah. But yeah,
Okay.
so I guess
Total respect, Abs. Total
Yeah,
respect.
thanks for putting up with both of me, and I will catch you all sometime. And
No, it was a
yeah.
pleasure
Yeah,
to have your company. Yeah, gonna miss you when you're gone. Take care,
All
brother.
right.
Goodbye.
What's that mean? I'm gonna miss you when you're gone.
Well, look at the size of him. He's about to have a cardiac
You know,
arrest soon.
what the fuck, Paul? You start saying this shit when he's gone. He's super nice when he's on the fucking stream. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. You always do
You
this,
made
by
me-
the way. You fucking
Yes.
snipe at people when they leave the stream. You're super nice while they're on it. And you're like, yeah, that little fucking goblin's gone, hasn't he, little peasant?
Well, hey, wait until you go, Dino Bain. You'll have to watch.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Hey,
Fucking
well, I don't know.
hell.
It's been a blast tonight, and to see all the Avengers together was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, I hope we got a good screenshot of that. Really good.
Yeah. Anyway, Vindicator,
Yeah.
what does it feel like? What does it feel like to come on camera and laugh?
Mm.
It's
It
kind
feels
of different,
great,
right?
without being serious. Yeah, without being serious.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
there's a
Yeah.
lot of that going around.
I have to be really careful on YouTube because my sense of humor is dark. It's very dark. And well, you saw that from my intro that I did. That you told me, yeah, you really need to take that down, mate. It's like, yeah, I had a darker version. I had a darker version than that. I toned it down from that. So
Wow.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
If you've got a dark sense of humor, Vindicator, you've come to the right place because it can't get no darker than mine. My
We can't
soul
lose-
is damned.
it's a coping mechanism. We need humor as a coping mechanism because we can't laugh,
Yeah,
then we're doomed, aren't we?
It's
We're doomed.
gallows. It's gallows humor, right?
Yeah.
We
Yes.
all like the older people know what that means, but the younger ones are too retarded. It's gallows humor, and it's like laughing at the very worst things because the only alternative is to spiral into depression. So you have to laugh at it. You have to laugh at it and make fun of it. Otherwise, you just get lost in it.
Vindicator, as you know, I'm one of 5 brothers. My youngest brother died a couple of months ago. He got drunk on his birthday, bottle of vodka, fell over, smashed his head. Whereas I fell over after a bottle of rum and smashed my head. I woke up, my brother didn't, he died. When we was at the funeral, 3 brothers left now. One of my brothers, brother number 3, came over to me and my other brother. 3 of us stood there with 3 sticks. He said, this is at the funeral. Take a stick, he said, shortest stick goes next. And we burst out laughing at my brother's funeral. We cope with it in different ways.
Yeah, definitely.
Doesn't mean to say I didn't love my brother. We would have died for it. We died for each other. But we're not going to weep or cry. And he wouldn't have wanted it. And he would have been up there laughing with my other brother. Yeah, but that was brilliant. 3 sticks. Okay, guys, take a stick. Shortest one goes next. It was great. We remember him with a laugh. Used to Yeah, but you were right. It's a coping mechanism.
See, I don't know about you guys as well. Sometimes I just have to take a step back from the internet because people don't realise how much absolute shit we have to sift through to make our live streams and stuff. And we sometimes I just can't believe what I'm reading. It's like, is this real? Because you can't tell parody now. You can't tell parody from reality anymore.
You don't even say like the stuff that you see because the stuff that you see is so dark and disgusting and horrible that you have to like skirt around the edges. The amount of times that I've seen white people just literally ganged up and beaten the shit out of on X, and I'm just like, okay, well, I see that every single day now, but we can't show that on YouTube. Mate, I made that grooming gang video and it got limited like immediately, and then I put it on my second channel, got limited immediately, and it was either the video title itself or when I changed that, it was something like an actual person going in there and manually demonetizing it because they just don't want me to talk about the government covering up the grooming gangs. And it's like, okay, what the fuck am I supposed to talk about when it comes to saving the country if I can't talk about like the really dark shit? And the point is that we're not allowed. We're not allowed. Like, I think we would want to, if given the choice, we would want to talk about the absolute nastiest shit that we see because people need to be aware of it, but we're just not allowed to talk about it like constantly. It really pisses me off.
It's a coincidence that because every time I talk about the grooming gangs in a live stream, demonetized. Yeah. That's it straight away. They're actually trying. I mean, I don't care about the money because I'm not going to talk about it anyway, regardless what they say. But it's like
someone does.
Someone does. I don't care.
Vindicator, be careful. Be careful, please. Both of you, be careful. We don't want your channels taken down. I made a video about this tonight. You guys don't see what I'm like when you're not here. I go too far and I put the channel in jeopardy. So don't make the same mistake. We can't afford to lose you guys. Not even you, Dino.
You know what's annoying? You've got other channels saying that they talk about these things, that they talk about the children and they want to protect the children. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Yeah. But they don't make these fucking videos. They just talk about themselves for hours upon hours upon hours, asking for donations and all super chats and all this shit. Like,
and they don't spread
shit.
They don't spread hope either. Everything they spread is doom and gloom. Britain's doomed. Britain's doomed. Britain's doomed. One made a video tonight. Britain's doomed because if they give their audience hope, they're not going to need them anymore. That's what they do it for. They need them to be continually hooked on every word they're saying because they think that the person is the hope in the live show that's talking to them, and they're not. They're just doing it to milk them for every single penny they've got, and they'll just toss them to one side once they're done with them. It's sickening, really.
Yeah. The life of a YouTuber.
Someone said in the chat that I need to change the language that I use to beat the algorithm. It's not true, actually. It really isn't. It doesn't matter what language you use. And if you change the language that you use, it desensitizes people to what's actually happening. You need to be really graphic in what's happening. Like, I know people call it grooming gangs, but you're allowed to say that they are rape gangs without getting your channel demonetized. You are literally allowed to say that. The thing that gets your channel demonetized, and Paul, you mentioned this earlier, and I pulled you up on this. It isn't talking about issues. If you do it in the right way, you can use the language you want to use. You're just not allowed to use the language in a way that is not backed up with facts. So insubstantial. What's the word?
That's a word. That's a word. You just made it up, so I recognize it. Go on.
We're done. All right. That's a new word. So that language that you make up, right? You're allowed, again, you're allowed to talk about things. You're just not allowed to talk about it in a way that isn't, you're not allowed to use vague language that is insubstantial. There we go. You're not allowed to use language that's inflammatory. You're not allowed to use language that targets groups of people. You're not allowed to use language that is inciting violence. As long as you hit the various checkboxes, you're literally allowed to talk about anything. But I've noticed with the grooming gangs in particular, that is a massive red flag on YouTube. You can pretty much like be as milquetoast as you want. As soon as you start mentioning this and you're not a giant channel, you're probably at risk of that video being taken down, demonetized, or having some kind of flag placed up on it. It is fucked up. And I think there's a reason for this. There's a reason why this has went on for so long. YouTube is culpable for this. You know, if people were allowed to talk about this openly on YouTube, it would have been solved a long time ago. So the people...
They've got very close ties to the government, because the government's... Isn't the government...
Yes.
What was the government doing? They actually went to the actual YouTube board, and they were talking to the YouTube board, and they were making demands about who they wanted to be demonetized and all this sort of stuff.
Yep.
It's like...
What
Sorry, Paul.
Sorry, Vindicator. No, sorry, Vindicator. I was just going to say, Vindicator. I'm not... I've been flying very close to the sun lately in some of my live streams and some of the videos, and I'm aware of it. It's a minefield. And I was I made a video about it today, what it would mean. I never used to care, Vindicator, if I was closed down, right? Because I'm not dependent on YouTube for a living. But it's different for some people, you know, it's their only source of income. I'm past it. I've got my pensions, so I'm out of the game. But today I thought, well, shall I keep on really going for it until they close me down? And then I thought, well, actually, I've come to appreciate the time in the live streams like we are talking now. And I thought, well, actually, I've got some friends online. I haven't got many I can talk to in this village because they're not politically minded. And I thought, I've got to keep the channel going now for the sake of the community that we've built. But for people like you, Vindicator, and even Dynobay, I don't know your financial circumstances, but you may need the peanuts that we make at this game to survive. And so I worry about you guys being shut down, not me. I'll manage. I don't know. I expressed that badly. Cover for me, Dino Bain.
No, you're right in a way. I don't really want to get into my own personal finances and stuff like this, but I gave up a lot to do this. Talked about it a few times. Not a victim, not someone that you need to feel sorry for. It's my own personal choice, and I do this full time. It is my only source of income right now. I don't ask for donations. I don't ask for super chats. I do it only on a Sunday now because fucking people are begging me to do at least one live stream a week. So reluctantly, that's now a thing. Even though I'm not very good at it, I'm actually pretty shit at live streams. But yeah, I talk about the truth, and that for some reason resonates with people. and they watch the videos, and the videos earn the revenue that I need to be able to pay the rent and not much more. So I reckon I'll be doing this when I'm an old fucking codger, still without
My
a house,
age.
by the way. Yeah, like super fucking old.
Like me.
And yeah, yeah, like old as fuck.
I'm you. I'm
So,
you in the future.
I'm the
Go
same
on,
as Dino Bain.
Vindicator.
I'm the same as Dino Bain. This is a choice. I don't expect, nobody owes me a living. This is my choice. I've decided to do this, and the consequences for this are on me. It always has been. It always will be. You know, we can't expect anybody to like fund our activism, but we are trying to wake people up, and that sacrifices have to be made.
Agreed.
It's not just that. It's not just that. You won't get this, Green Arrow, because it doesn't affect you. But if I wanted to get a job, then I would be open to being cancelled.
Yeah.
So even if I wanted to go back into the job market right now and do my old job, which is like a brand manager, I don't even know if that's viable right now with the introduction of AI. Probably not. But if I wanted to do that, I'd be open to being cancelled because of my choices and the fact that I spoke out about things that I thought I needed to talk about. And a lot of people don't realize the sacrifice that you make as soon as you start opening your mouth. And that really pisses me off.
I've got a question for both of you. Can I ask a question first, please?
You both want to fucking say a story, huh?
Yeah.
I don't want to say story. I want to ask you both a question. Right. I'm a committed nationalist, and I've been since 1976, right? I am a fanatic. I make no bones about it. Yeah, right. It does indeed, right? So I am politically motivated because I want to wake people up. And this is what drives me to do everything. Look at my history. Now, that's what drives me. What drives you, Dino Bain, and what drives you, Vindicator?
What drives me? Getting my country back. Yeah. That's what's driving me.
Yeah, fucking getting my fucking country back. Yeah, that's pretty much
right. Yeah. And when did you decide to do that? What happened? What changed your lives? What made you decide to open up a YouTube channel? That's what I'm getting to, Dino.
Keir Starmer.
I think it was Keir Starmer and Nigel Farage for me. Yeah.
I saw Keir Starmer was going to get elected, and then I immediately opened the channel. I was still working at the time. And then when he got elected, I was like, holy fucking shit. I need to do more because I'm not doing good enough. And I just did it full time, burned through my entire savings because I quit my job, doing it full time. And I was like, fuck it, let's go all in. Chips are down. I'm going to do this forever. It sounds fucking weird. Bad choice, probably long term for my own future. But yeah, there we go. Chips are down. Fucking traitors in the halls of Westminster again. Like,
I'm glad you
did with it.
I was sacked.
I'm glad you've done it, Dino Bain. Go on, Vindicator.
I was sacked from my job. I was at a protest. It's on my channel, the guy that did it. This guy really took a dislike to me because I've been down to one of the local illegal immigrant hotels, and I told people where it was and what it was doing. And this guy took an instant dislike to me because he said I was making vulnerable people vulnerable. So I was at a protest. It was a May Day parade thing. That's where all the socialists and communists go. I was covering it because I wanted to cover it because they're absolute morons. And he come up and he tried to push me because he's a member of Antifa as well. And it's on my channel. You can watch it. He came up and shoved me, so I shoved him back. Anyway, didn't think anything else of it. He walked into the supermarket where I was doing retail security, went up to the manager, and the next day I got fired. So that shows how much power these people have to do these sort of things. They just walk in, and one day you haven't got a job anymore. And people, the chat don't realise this when they say patriots don't ask for money. Yeah, we don't ask for money, but you've got to understand the predicament we're in as well. You know, we can be cancelled at any single point for doing the things we're doing. We don't ask for money, but the little money we tend to scrape by out of like ad revenue and stuff like that gets us by. And it's not grifting. It really isn't grifting. It's not.
I'll be honest, right? I've heard not many people, like literally like 2 or 3 people in all of the thousands, hundreds of thousands of comments, but it sticks with you. Say you should demonetize your channel and just do it altruistically. and I don't think they're real people. Like they can't be. Like, what the fuck are you doing it for if you're just making a video and surviving on literally nothing? Because it takes time and effort to make any kind of video. Doing this right now, right? We're having fun, right? It's not bad. It's enjoyable, but it's still time. We're still taking our time and giving it to you guys in the chat right now that are able to watch this and comment along. I'm looking at all the comments as these go by. I'm not ignoring them. Like, I see all of them, and it's not just that we're doing this for fun. It is enjoyable, but it's not for fun. We're doing this because we want to let people know. I think in particular with this stream, it's like letting people know just that we're human beings, that we can have a joke and a laugh, and we don't take things like super seriously all the time. But with our main videos that we make, it's literally just waking people up. It's making people aware. It's letting them know that there's another voice out there, another person that thinks just like you, that we are just like you, that you're not alone. And I've struggled with that for a long time. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I was in the wilderness for a long, long time. I thought I was completely alone when it came to this idea of wanting my country back. No one was really talking about it. And I needed other voices out there, other people out there just saying the same thing that I would say. And for me personally, I know there's other people in the chat right now, probably watching this video right now, that need this confidence and this message to reinforce their will when it comes to maybe them making the channel that they need in the future. And I've seen comments from people talking about Vindicator, talking about you, Paul, saying, actually, you inspired me to make my own channel. And that's basically what we need. I'm never, ever of this opinion that you have competition with other YouTubers. I think that's fucking disgusting. I love the fact that other YouTubers have the same voice and they want to say the same things. It's one of the things that makes me the most happy.
I think the people that are doing that are the ones that are running their channels as business. They do see people as rivals, and you can tell they do. Because when do you see the people that we've talked about recently giving smaller channels shout outs? You never see them doing that, ever. Or it's probably people that are aligned with them that are going to give a shout out to. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're gatekeepers. They want to keep the smaller channels down, and what they'll do is they'll keep the smaller channels down and content farm off them. That's what they'll do.
Well, I've noticed that myself. Yeah.
I tell you this, guys, right? You're both a little bit younger than me. Well, probably a lot. But I tell you, it is so good to see you guys coming along, because that means, right, if anything happens to me tomorrow, you guys will still be pushing out the message, and I might be gone, but the things I believe in will still be going. Because Vindicator, you've got to be good for at least another 10 years. And
at least
10 years.
Green out, right? You know, if anything happens to you, mate, I'm going to go to Egypt. I'm going to find the Book of the Dead. And I'm going to raise you from the dead, mate. That's what I'm going to do.
See, I'm going to cut that clip out. I'm going to cut that clip out, because when people say Vindicator hasn't got a sense of humor, I'll say, watch this clip. And you, Dino.
His fucking wife won't be happy.
Oh, no wives are happy. You can't make a wife happy. They were born miserable. They were sent here to punish. We must have been bad bastards in a previous life to deserve the wives we got. Yeah. Oh, let's go down there now. Dino, no, it gives me great hope. You guys give me hope for the future. I can die happy now. Hey, I'm only glad that Jerry Gable died before me. Jerry Gable was the one. He's the one who started Searchlight, one of our biggest nationalist enemies downtown. They are still going, set up by Jews. Searchlight, Jesus Christ, they write about us all the time. So, anyhow, he just died. And I thought, yes, he's gone before me. I haven't felt this good since Ted Heath died. Carry on, guys, I gotta have a drink.
The more research I do on Israel and its web that it's got, its little tentacles stuck into.
Oh, they're fucked.
Wow. It's scary. Because me and Tom talked about this, 00 News, we talked about this. And people, you started the conversation, Dino. You started being able to make people have this conversation. That's what you did. People always talk about the Islamists and how they lobby government and how they're influencing government, stuff like that. But then they never look at the other side where you can see the Israeli government with the, Israel lobbying our government to influence our laws in our own country and stuff like through third parties and stuff like that. They've got the tentacles and everything. And we said this, that if you think that there are good guys as well regarding governments, you're wrong. They're all doing the same thing. Every single government's doing the same thing. They're all spying on each other. They're all doing underhanded things to each other in the background. There are no good guys in governments. I mean, that's why in America the Constitution is set up to treat the government as the bad guy. That's what it's designed to do, and that's what our English Constitution does as well. In some respect, it treats power as it's going to be corrupted.
I had someone message me recently saying, you've got to lay off these people that have talked about the good things in the past. Yeah, I'm talking about one individual. Fucking may as well say his name. Fucking Tommy Robinson, right? Lay off Tommy. Lay off Tommy. He's a great patriot. He's like one of the best guys ever. He's sacrificed so much. I mean, he's a multimillionaire, by the way, guys. And also, I just don't trust anyone that claims that they're a Zionist. I fucking do not trust a Zionist. They are literally another country first. I don't care what you say, how you try and pander it down. What I know of Zionism is almost equal to the Islamists from the Muslim faith, right? They're radical, massively radical. And we're seeing right now in the United States how the establishment are trying to detach themselves from the Zionist elements. So you got Pete Hegseth, right? Peter Hegseth, whatever he's called. Like, he's a proper nut job. And you've got JD Vance, who's like, whoa, okay, no, not with me. Not that shit. Thank you very much. You've got these people trying to separate themselves from the radicals that are pushing for this war, pushing for this Israel. I saw. Oh fuck! I saw an image, right? Well, before you get there, I saw an image. It was of an Israeli soldier, and he had a badge on his
Greater Israel.
And it had the whole fucking Middle East as one country on his arm, and I'm like, okay, well, that's basically like you said, Paul, the Greater Israel Project. Basically the Zionist project, which is Israel first. And when you've got people like Tommy Robinson saying he is a Zionist and he would die for Israel, I'm like, well, go fuck yourself then. I'm not with you on this, on anything, actually. I want English people first, not Jewish people. No offense to the Jews. Go fucking do your own thing.
The thing is, right, why is it we call people out that go to Saudi Arabia, get bought off by Saudi Arabia, they get paid to go and praise the country, they come back, and then they get absolutely torn to shreds for it. Quite rightly so, by the way. But we don't do the same thing when Israel pays for people to go there and come back, and now you've got to praise our country. We've bought paid for you. Now praise our country. Why can't we call that out as well? Yeah.
I'm done. I will call it out because I'm fucking done with it. I'm done with the double standard. I'm done with this label of anti-Semitic because you don't want Israel first. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm done.
We're actually
English first.
We've got the brain power to say the ordinary Jewish people. By the way, they don't want Benjamin Netanyahu as whatever his name is as president. Either they don't want him as president. They hate him. So we're not talking about the ordinary Jewish people. We're talking about the Jewish state that's got its fingers in everything. That's trying to pull all the strings behind the scenes. And
psyopaths.
I don't want any government having influence over my country's government. That's what I want. Keep out of it. Go away. We don't want it.
Yeah, you're right.
And let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest, right? If we're being honest about this, let's be honest. If we're being honest, let's be honest. They've not got the best fucking reputation, have they?
No,
Just say,
no. I could show so much information, so could you, Dino. But
yeah.
hey, well, it's been a blast, guys, and I can feel this rum. It's having no effect on me at all tonight. Oh, those girls still look like dogs.
Fucking hell, you're all over the place tonight, buddy. Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to respond to comments and emails at the same time. I shouldn't be doing that. I apologize. Oh, well.
Jesus. I think
So
they look
you-
pretty nice for AI characters. I mean, there's
You
a
can say
competition
that.
going on there. You've got.
I'm
by
a
the way,
married man. I'm a married man. I don't look at them. Okay.
Yeah, but the Asian ones are outmatched. Like, there's only 3 of them, and there's 4 Europeans or whatever, Slavic women. They look a little bit Slavic.
But they're supposed to be British. They're supposed to be Welsh, Scottish, Irish, and English. Yeah.
All right, Vindicator, can you double check? I might also be a little bit drunk. Do they look English?
Yeah, they do.
The
Yeah.
Korean girls, they're from South. Look, if you
I
keep
don't
on,
know.
I'll do
The one in the red dress doesn't fucking look English.
All right, okay. All right, you've asked for it. Have
Done
the
it now.
grannies. Yeah, have the grannies.
There we go.
Party on. And notice the deliberate mistake with the Beatles. Ringo's playing the guitar. Yeah.
No, didn't you know the conspiracy theory that Paul McCartney is not real and he was replaced by someone or something at one point? He died in a car crash. You don't know that?
No, I read about it. I just thought, oh, okay, yeah, fine. Paul and
I love
John.
this shit. I love this shit. The moon is hollow as well. Did you know that?
Yeah. Oh, did you know this as well? Right, from the flat earthers, that when the space shuttle goes into orbit, it projects the Earth as a massive hologram in space to make it look round. Yeah.
Did you
The
know
Earth is
that
round.
when you
Have
see
you
the
been drinking,
curvature of,
Vindicator? It's flat. The Earth is flat,
did you
isn't it? No, we
did you know
right? Shut up,
did you know
Paul.
did you know when you see the curvature of the Earth, it's not actually the curvature of the Earth, it's the lensing of light going into your eye.
Yeah, it's like you try to explain to them, say, so the ship is actually getting smaller, it's losing mass as it goes towards the horizon, then, is it?
I know
Don't
one
explain
thing.
anything. Don't explain it.
No, don't explain. No, don't explain it. No,
don't explain it. Don't do
you're
that.
If
I've
you're in a
learnt my
ship at
lesson.
sea, if you're in a ship at sea, you can actually see the curvature of the Earth. If you're
No,
out
you can't.
seeing the, yes,
That's
you
the
can.
lensing. That's the lensing of the light going into your eye, and it's been refracted, and it's a brain illusion. Don't you know anything, Paul?
Yeah.
Fucking
Paul.
idiot.
I know a little
Jesus
bit. I know.
Christ.
You can see the curvature of the Earth. I'm telling you. And
You're
I've also
fucking
seen.
brainwashed. Brainwashed,
course.
Paul.
Listen, and another thing, and you have, I don't, if you've seen this, I've seen this at sea. I saw a mirage of a big city. You can see
Oh, God,
mirages at sea,
We've
not
set them
just
off
in
in
the
the chat.
desert.
We've set them off in the chat. Put the pin back
Dude,
in. Put the pin back in quick.
Have you heard about Antarctica?
Yeah, go on. Where the bases are digging deep underneath.
Yeah.
Where the
Massive
Nazis live.
bases.
Those conspiracy theories are awesome. Like they've seen Nazis riding T-Rexes around
The
in
pyramids?
I've got
Antarctica.
a
Yeah.
I've got a room there. I've rented a room there. Paul Thorpe sold me it.
Fucking bet he did.
Okay, guys.
Oh, fucking hell.
I've got 10 minutes left. I've got to start winding up, and I'm going to chill out now, and I'm going to call up some music and just chill out. And you're welcome to stay.
I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to go.
Vindicator, you've been great. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. Don't forget to
Dino
slack me
Bain.
off when I leave, please. I need to slack off.
Yeah, watch.
He's been
You'll have,
shit.
He's been shit.
You'll have,
Absolutely shit.
you'll have to watch the You'll have to watch the repeats tomorrow now to see if I did slag you up. He will. He'll do it. I'll ask him.
I'll do it, yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. Tartaria. You forgot about that? The Tartaria thing? You know about that, right?
I've never heard of that, no.
No.
Oh, dude, that's amazing. It basically, they destroyed an entire advanced civilization and then covered it up and changed the history. A little bit like what they're doing right now in the UK. You know, they're saying like black people built Stonehenge. So they did this to this ancient nation called Tartaria, and it spanned the Russian peninsula, included parts of China and Europe, and it was a massive advanced civilization. And they destroyed it and then just changed the history. And that's a conspiracy. Vindicator, you'll fucking love this.
That's amazing.
Go look it up. Go look it up. Like, just search YouTube.
I've seen some of the stuff that Joe Rogan covers on his channel, and it's amazing.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan will talk about conspiracy theories, but he won't talk about the actual fucking truth. Like, try and ask him about Jews. Holy shit, he will pivot to Iran's a terrible place, isn't it? Hey, Jamie, pull up. How bad is Iran? How bad's Iran, Jamie? Let's pull up an article.
Do you know I've never watched Joe Rogan? Not once. I haven't seen one episode of him. In fact, if he came into this room now, I'd go, yes, who are you looking for? No, I haven't got a clue who you are. I hear people talking about him, and I just never watched him. I don't know, but they've got.
Trying to think of
Do you guys want? Are you guys going to stick around for music now, or what? I'll probably play the Vindicator song.
Why? Why would you do that? No, why would you do that to anyone?
Oh, I'm a sadist. I'm a sadist. I like to see you suffer. It's just the way I am.
Yeah, that was amazing. When they
Blue Steel.
They like to change our history, like saying black people built Stonehenge and stuff like that. It's like, okay.
Yeah, Cheddar Man was an African guy or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we're going to the music. You're a bit like my wife, both of you. She never knows when to leave a party. I have to carry her out.
Is that a hint then? Is that a hint?
Good heavens, no. You're always welcome, you Vindicator. Come over anytime.
What a fucking flip-flopper.
Yeah, hey, I could do it. But Vindicator, next time I come in, right, if I go down to the pub at 5 to 11 and the landlord says, I'm closing the bar, I just give him the blue steel lock and he go, okay, time for one more, Paul. Right?
Just for you, Green Arrow, right? If you ever come into the live stream, I will keep going for an extra hour just for you, yeah?
Oh, I'll be over there tomorrow then.
Oh, suck each other's cocks already. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell.
Right, on that note, I'm going.
I'm not involved in this circle jerk.
Hey, if we have a daisy chain, I want to be second so I can wank the guy in front.
Daisy chain, fucking the fucking old people. What a term. I've never heard of that.
Nothing to lose. He's got nothing to lose, has he?
Exactly. I'm that close to God now. We've done a deal. Okay, good night, Vindicator.
When you get to Paul's age, it's like being immortal, isn't it? It's like, you can't do anything to me now. I'm invulnerable.
Yeah, I am. The police throw me in a cell. Good. I'll get Sky TV and breakfast every morning because my wife won't cook breakfast for me. Oh, well.
Right.
And I'm sure to find a boyfriend. Good night,
See you later, Dino. See you later, Dino.
God bless him. God bless him. Sleep well, my friend.
Au revoir. So, all right, I'm going to go as well. I don't want to be left with you. Yeah. 100% of your fucking attention on me. I know exactly what you're going to do.
This is like that Agatha Christie novel. And then they were none. It started off, they were 5, then they were 4, then they were 3, then they were 2. One of us is the killer. Blue Steel. Are you ready for the music, Dina Wayne?
No, I'm gonna go because fuck that shit.
We like it.
Dude, I don't want to fucking listen to that. No, thank you. No AI shit for me, thank you. AI slop is trash. No offense, by the way. The guys that make the chant, like the videos, I understand you put effort in. I'm trying to be diplomatic, but for me and my cultured, wonderful, amazingly fat and big ears, look at these things, right? They're massive. For me,
hang on. Listen, now that Vindicator's gone, we can talk about him. It'll take him 10 minutes to get back to his PC. What do you really make of him, Dino Vindicator? You find him a bit serious? I mean,
no.
And that backdrop in the morning when he's walking through the woods with the body cam, can you see that? I reckon that's a green screen AI. Don't know. I don't reckon Vindicator's really working through that green screen. Do you?
Well, I heard he was hired by the Disney company, and we all know who owns them, right? So
we do.
Actually,
do you think
you might be right?
Yeah, I think so as well. We'll have to keep an eye on him, and Gobster as well. Something about that Peaky Blinder don't ring right with me.
Gobster's not even real. Actually, he's a young, effeminate female woman. What he's using is another green screen. Yeah, he's actually a young teenage girl. And he's pretending to be from Birmingham, but he's actually from Alabama. And he had sex with his sister. And nothing happened. Because
I can believe that. Should we do an expose on the both pair? I reckon there's something going on between the two of them. Did you notice the way they kept glancing across at each other tonight? Dino, you're a bad influence. Please leave this. We go into the tavern, guys. Right, you've had it. That's it. I'm done. He's gone.
All right. Anyway, I'm going to go then. If you're going to play some cringy music, I'm out. But it was a pleasure, Paul. It was a pleasure. No, I'm gone. All right. I told you. My cringe bone is broken already.
I can hear you, Dino. He's gone. Oh, thank God for that.
Has found in a world full of lonesome.
Oh, thank God for that, guys. I thought they'd never go. Some people just stick around at a party, don't they, forever? Oh, what a bunch. What a bunch they really are. Oh, well. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves this evening, guys. Here we go. Let's have a little bit of music just to chill out.
And finally me. Cause the green arrows where I should be. They say that the road is a master that leads you to nowhere at all. But I built me a bridge over trouble, and I finally stepped over the wall. You can keep all your gold and your silver and your ships out on the deep rolling sea. I'll take the peace and the promise, follow the green arrow home just for me. Oh, the green arrow points me back home, where the handshakes are honest and you're never alone. From the rise of the sun till the stars hit the ground, it's the sweetest refrain that my poor heart has found. In a world full of lonesome, I'm finally me. 'Cause the green arrows where I should be. You know,
Don't encourage ribeye.
sometimes you wander so
You
far,
want money.
you forget what it's like to belong. But then you see that sign, and you realize you're home. Yeah, I'm hanging my head where the spirit is free. The green arrow, that's the path for me. There's a crimson stain deep in the valley where the ghosts of the cavalry ride, and the stories are etched in the canyon of the ones who had nowhere to hide. My father, he bled for this acreage, and his father, he broke the first stone. Now I'm crossing the ridge in the twilight to claim what is rightfully owned. Oh, the blood is the life of the river, and the soil is the soul of the land. The legends are written in iron by a cold and a heavy-handed hand. I'm weary of trail dust and shadows, and the secrets the mountainsides keep. But the green arrows rooted in glory, where the bones of the pioneers sleep. They tell of a man out of legend who tamed the wild heart of the plain with nothing but grit in his spirit and a prayer for the coming of rain. That spirit still beats in the timber. It cries in the whip whippoorwill wills call. It's the pull of the earth and the lineage that rises up.
Hey guys, shall we go and have a look at what Simon Tomlin's been saying about me? Shall we? Do you want me to? Shall we have a look? Oh, let's see what old Simon Tomlin's been saying. Yeah, we share that.
For today's second podcast, there's been some very interesting and rather dramatic developments today, particularly this afternoon, the full nature of which I can't discuss on this podcast for operational reasons. But what I can tell you is that the Team Tommy takedown is most definitely on, and that all of them are being investigated for financial malpractice. So let that one sink in. That's particularly a message to that clown. What's his name? What does he call himself? Paul Morris, that daft old bat. How on earth do you think you could ever possibly face someone like me, Mr. Morris, and stand any chance of coming out of it unscathed? You'd need counselling for PTSD after I'd demolished you. I can tell you that for a fact. I'm an expert at finding the jugular, the weakness, the Achilles heel in every man and woman that I meet. It's my nature. I'm a Scorpio. I don't know how to do anything other than that. Same applies to that grotesque, obese, fat retard, Bill Osborne.
Well, what do you make of that, guys? He's a tough talker, isn't he? What a tough talker. What do you think I should do, Ribeye? Should I pick up that gauntlet? We do an assessment of the man. Do you think, who do you think will come out tops then, Ribeye? Simon, excuse me, guys, got to kiss my wife. Good night, love. Okay. Good night, love. Right. Yeah. What do you reckon, Ribeye? Should I go after Simon Tomlin, or is he not worth the effort? Wow. All I done was ask whether he was a saint or a sinner, and what does he do? He puts the boot in. Wow. Not very nice. Not very nice at all. I'll have to think about him. Yeah, I'm up for it. I'm up for it. What did he say? What did he say again? Let's have a look. Is it there? Is it still there? Let's have a look.
Let that one sink in. That's particularly a message to that clown. What's his name? What does he call himself? Paul Morris, that daft old bat. How on earth do you think you could ever possibly face someone like me, Mr. Morris?
That is ridiculous. He's very, very confident, isn't he? He doesn't know me at all. I destroy him. In fact, I'll challenge him to it, and let's see what he has to say. Then again, is he worth it? I really don't know. Should I debate him, guys? Should I? As he says, I don't see no benefit in it, really. I'm the daft old bat, but I think I'd crush him. Yeah, this old 77-year-old would wipe the floor with a dog like that. He's got no answers, no solutions. I don't know. You think so, Audrey? Yeah, he might be. I'll think on it. Hey, and if it comes to push comes to shove, he'd be surprised at what this old bat knows. Anyhow, let's get back to the music. It was more fun.
For the blood is the life of the river. is the soul of the land. The legends are written in iron by a cold and a heavy-handed hand. I'm weary of trail, dust, and shadows.
Yeah, be fun.
And the secrets the mountain sides keep. But the green arrows rooted in glory, where the bones of the pioneers sleep. It's a thick, heavy tie to the hollows. It's a debt that you pay with your years to keep the old flame from the ashes and wash away history's tears.
You have my sympathy, my friend. I'll say something now. I shouldn't, perhaps I shouldn't. If anything happened to my wife, I don't intend to be around long. I remember when Diana Dawes died. Most of you never heard of her, Diana Dawes. She had a fella, his name was Paul, and they reckoned he was only with her, he was younger than her. They reckoned he was only with her because of the money. Anyhow, when his Diana Dawes died, what did Paul go and do? He called it a day and went and joined her. And that's what I intend to do. I don't want to live without my wife. No intentions at all of living without my wife. You have my sympathy, old green man. You really do.
Tumbleweeds roll past my window, and the desert wind howls at the door. I've been riding this circuit since Memphis, and my spirit is bruised to the core. There's a dust on my boots and my saddle, and the canteen is running on dry. But I'm chasing a silhouette yonder, where the emerald cuts through the sky. Oh, I'm trading the spurs for the kitchen, and the stars for a roof overhead. I'm sick of the beans and the campfire, and the hard, lonely ground for a bed. I can see it just over the canyon, like a jewel in the dust and the snow. I'm coming back to the green arrow, the only sweet home that I know. The stagecoach don't stop here no longer, and the gold mines have all turned to rust. But there's a light in that valley of shadows, that I'd follow through thunder and dust. It ain't about riches or glory, or the names in the ledger of old. It's the warmth of a stove in the winter, when the prairie turns bitter and cold. Oh, I'm trading the spurs for the kitchen, and the stars for a roof overhead. I'm sick of the beans and the campfire, and the hard, lonely ground for a bed. I can see it just over the canyon, like a jewel in the dust and the snow. I'm coming back to the Green Arrow, the only sweet home that I know. I've outrun the law and the weather, I've outlasted the heat of the day, but I'm tired of being a hunter when my heart's half a lifetime away.
He's the steady hand upon the wheel, with a heart of gold and nerves of steel, a quiet strength in every stride, walking always by my side. He doesn't need a crown to wear, just being there he shows he'll care. Oh, for the Father standing tall, the ones who catch us when we fall, with a gentle word and a guiding light, keeping shadows from the night. For the Father's brave and true, this melody we play for you. Through the summer heat and winter snow, he watched the seeds of kindness grow. He taught me how to stand my ground in a world that's spinning round and round. A hero in an old work shirt, who healed the soul and eased the hurt. Oh, for the Father standing tall, the ones who catch us when we fall, with a gentle word and a guiding light, keeping shadows from the night. For the Father's brave and true, this melody we play for you. More than a name, more than a man, a foundation for the master plan, a legacy that
greatest of our lifelong friends.
Oh, let's try something else.
He's got a silken gown and a crooked nose. He's keeping the monsters on their toes. In the Old Bailey, he's the king of the show. With a wink and a nod, he lets the killers go. Mr. Punch in a pinstripe briefcase in hand, the highest paid vulture in all of the land. Evidence vanishes, witnesses flee while he screams to the jury. That's the way to do it, see? Roll up for the justice display, where the guilty walk free at the end of the day. Punch is the master, the law is his toy, with a pocket full of blood money. Oh boy, the puppet man laughs as the hammer comes down, the most hated face in this godforsaken town.
Behind the heavy curtains of the mansion on the hill, Judy's drinking gin just to keep the world still. She hides from the flashbulb, she hides from the shame, while the headlines scream out her husband's foul name.
He doesn't come home to the marriage bed, he's out in the neon, painted in red, with the boys from the corners, the rent and the wire, fueling the flames of his ego's desire. Objection! Hearsay! Let the madman walk!
I'm just a shadow, I'm just a ghost.
I'll find a loophole, I'll pick the lock!
He loves the monster, he loves it the most.
The beadle is bribed and the hangman is paid. Punch is the architect of the masquerade. He beats down the truth like he beats down his wife. A slapstick performance with a real edge knife. He's the devil's own counsel, the pride of the bar, leaving a trail of grease, smoke, and tar. That's the way to do it. Goodbye, Mr. Punch. Goodbye, Mr. Punch.
Our moderators left us. Here we go, if I can get that. This one's new to me.
I found a photograph tucked in a box under the stairs of a woman with a tired smile and 100,000 prayers. You were stitching up my grazed knees and drying every tear, building up a kingdom out of love and chasing every fear. I didn't have the words back then, I was small and just a child, but I was safe within the sanctuary of every time you smiled. And I know I didn't always make it easy for you, Ma, chasing shadows in the street and reaching for the stars, but you were the gravity that kept my feet on the ground, the quietest strength that I have ever found. So here's one for the moms, for the heart of the home, the light in the window when we're feeling alone, for the late night talks and the call me when you're there, for the silent sacrifices and the way you always care. You're the heartbeat of the family, the steady hand, the sun. Yeah, this one's for the mothers, 'cause you're the only one. Now I'm older and the world feels a little more cold. I see the silver in your hair, a story to be told, of the dinners on the table when the cupboards were near bare, and how you'd listen to my nonsense like $1 million prayer. You taught me how to kindness works, you taught me how to give. You showed me that a life of love is the only way to live. And I know I didn't always say I love you enough, when the road was getting rocky and the weather getting rough. But you were the compass and you were the map, finding every answer with me sitting in your lap. So here's one for the moms, for the heart of the home, the light in the window when we're feeling alone, for the late night talks and the call me when you're there, for the silent sacrifices and the way you always care. You're the heartbeat of the family, the steady hand, the sun. Yeah, this one's for the mothers, 'cause you're the only one. It's a love that doesn't bargain, it's a love that doesn't break. It's the patience and the giving and the soul in every bake. If I'm half the person that you are when I grow old, then I've got a heart of diamonds and a spirit made of gold. Here's one for the moms, for the heart of the home, the light in the window when we're feeling alone, for the late night talks and the call me when you're there, for the silent sacrifices and the way you always care. You're the heartbeat of the family, the steady hand, the sun. This one's for the mothers, you're the only one. Thanks for everything, Mom.
Just a few more miles through the sagebrush. Just a few more miles to go. The green arrow, honey, I'm home.